Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday. It is such a massive day, dude. It's the one. This is the one, dude. This is the big day. It's an interesting day, actually, too. I was talking with Rebecca about it because we've got the main events, right? A lot of the series are ending. Not ours at Party Poker. We actually have one more week in our series, but a lot of the series are ending over the next 3 days, basically. And so all of the main events are on today. And the main events are a big deal. Like, they're massive prize pools, really large fields. So it's one of the biggest days of the year when it comes to online poker. The thing that's also interesting about it, too, is that none of them finished today. So it's very much day one energy. Even though it's one of the biggest days of the year, it's really about patience, which is surprising, right? You're not going to end today up a bunch of money because most of your money is going into multi-day tournaments. So keeping that in mind, starting today, you can see that I'm starting sort of like midday because that's just the reality of Sunday poker, right? It's like, it's about patience today, and tomorrow is where the money is won, tomorrow and Tuesday. So let's get into action here. We do have, don't get me wrong, there is a few tournaments that are one-day tournaments. We can still win, several $1,000s today. One of them is loading up right now. This is the Super 320. The Millions 320 today, 8 max PKO. So we're in there. And then second is going to be a 215. There we go. So we'll get a 215 PKO here, which is good. And then a few more on the smaller side. On table one, we're going to get a 55. This is a $55 PKO. Once again, a Millions. This is a one-day tournament in green. And then a 33 6-max championship with day two tomorrow. We're going to put here on table two. So that's our starting lineup. Today we are going to be playing some more stuff as well. I'm going to be playing the 1K and the 109 scoop main events. I know you guys will be wondering about that. So you can expect that coming up later. Also, I think there's an ACR 215 main event. I'll probably play that too, which is a milli with day two tomorrow. We already have one day two locked up on ACR. It's a $66 multi-day. So we can expect that for tomorrow too. And our main bait today, the 530 Millions online main event. We won our seat yesterday in a satellite. That is beginning in 1 hour's time, as well as the mini main event. We have the 109 Sunday party starting up. So let's get that going. On table three is perfect. Beauty. All right. So I'm going to check in with all of you in the chat in a second here. Let me just make sure that I have everything I sort of need. The scoop main events are non-bounties, and they have registration all the way to tomorrow. So I'm not going to reg those early. I don't see a lot of upside in that. On Party Poker, if we look at the Millions, there's PLO 7 max. Not going to fire that just because I have too many tables today, man. Way too many tables. 22 Carnival is starting in 4 minutes, and I actually have a ticket for this Carnival because I won it in my home game. I got second place. And is that a knockout tournament, the Carnival? It is. Okay. Well, let me get in the Carnival as well. Put that on table 6. Okay. Cover off, and it should pop up in a second. But we're in action. This should actually be an open, but it's like the line anyways. We're not going to open 8-7 offsuit, so it's the It's the line. Slight, not paying enough attention as we get started, but it's all right. Green, green. So we're actually starting with 6 knockouts today, which is kind of rare. Here's the 22 Carnival. Okay. Beautiful stuff, man. Let's go. 6 nice tables. Welcome everyone to the stream on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. We have Pick a McButt, who is first in the channel today. What's up, dude? Thank you very much, man. Good to see you in the house. PSR 1973. Hello, hello. Zeus the Tripod with the fire. Coming in hot. Thank you very much, Zeus. B-Car on a 35 stream watch streak. Let's go. Gangster. Absolutely gangster. 35 in a row, man. Not messing around. We're going to call with the suited version of this hand in the 215. So our two sort of big tournaments right now are tables 4 and 5, like larger buy-ins. The other ones are sort of our party poker main stuff that we're flicking, but like they're not the main bays of the day. Let me just look through here and kind of get a sense of what schedule we want to play. Florian Vizerenu on Facebook. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you. Brock Clarenbach as well says, good luck, bro. Says, I think that is a Mongolian friend, and I don't know how to say the name, but thank you very much, man. Happy Sunday. Good luck today, says David Bonini. Thank you very much. Let's go. So I think the OSS main event is not a knockout, right? No. So we're definitely not going to reg that early in the 215. Man, there's just so many tournaments to play today, man. There really is. There's just a ton. I would say, what's on my mind for stuff to play right now? Here's the plan, okay? I've kind of finalized it in my head. The 530 and the 55 millions main events, the 109 and 1K scoop main events, and the 215 OSS main event. Those 5 tournaments are still to come. Some of them have started. Some of them start next hour. I think those are probably the 5 we will play outside of the 6 we have on screen. And then we do have other events, though, as well. Like, there's a 320 turbo knockout later. There's another 6-max flight tonight if we fail in this one. So we've got opportunities, basically. Go for a bet. Get check raise from Razvan. We call with the queens. This is definitely a decent board for them, right? Calling in the big blind, but they don't always have a piece, and it's a 5 on the turn. I think check is good. When they check raise on the flop, they're saying that they have a 2-pair, that they have a straight, or maybe sometimes they can check raise like with a strong 7, an ace-7 or a king-7 or something. But it's going to be tough for us to get value from a worse hand over 2 streets. So I'm going to check, let them try and bluff once. They don't. So we're going to go for it now on the river with a value bet, and I feel like we got called because that's a big pot, no? No, they folded. Okay. Sweet. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Phil Theo. Thanks, Phil. Cheers. Way more than 15, but here we go. PSR. Yeah, I mean, I never see you miss a stream, PSR. You're a legend, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome back. I got to open some calculators as well so we can get a sense. The tough thing about today, again, like I mentioned, is that so many of our tournaments are 2-day tournaments. I'll still add them nonetheless. I'll add all the buy-ins so that, by the time all these day 2s are finished, 55, 33, 109, 320, 215, 22, but that was a free ticket, but one on another day, so we'll just add it. Okay, 715 buy-ins. Maybe by tomorrow we'll get a sense of how we've done over the 2 days after the day 2s conclude. Open ace jack at 3-bet 2 at 90,000. We're going to call. take it to the streets, which is deuce 3-8. Meh. Let's say, Jamie, good luck today. B-Car if you're playing as well. I'm sure she is. I'm certain she is, actually. And yes, good luck. Half pot? I don't know. Fold. Pretty big. No backdoor flush draw. That's all right. Run it up, baby. What's up, Stuart Misner? Good to see you in the house. Dakota Britton as well on Facebook. How are you? What's up? How'd you do at Playground? I cashed the main event, Stuart, for 6,400. So we made a small profit in the main event. That's all the events I played at the WPT series, but I got to hang out with people a bunch. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. And yeah, so I had a good time, man. And then in the WCP, I played, I think, like maybe 5 events, and I cashed the high roller. So far, it's been a good year for live poker. I think I'm up 8 or 9K. It was good. Good start. Looking forward to the next series to play something. Rune Lamotte says, always a pleasure to watch you play. Thank you very much on Facebook. Appreciate that, yo. We have another good luck from a Cyrillic name I don't know how to say, of a guy sitting on a rock. Thank you, Guy on a Rock, on Facebook. Thank you. Let's get it. Collect J. Jamie says, Torak, burned face. Thanks, Torak. Okay. King 3's a fold here. We're chilling out on our 6. Let's have a time, man. The way I used to approach this, too, and Party Poker, it's not as possible for high stakes, but it's such a good opportunity to play satellites on a day like today, because so many players are focused on the biggest guarantee stuff, understandably, right? But you've got to understand that creates opportunities in a lot of the mid stuff when the best players are not playing it. There's always overlay on days like today where like people misestimate how much they can put up in a guarantee. So every site's going to have overlay in different places. You can try and find it. And people are playing too many tables, so they're going to miss out on opportunities for bounties, for example. They're not going to notice as much if you're 3-betting them relentlessly. They're not going to be able to pick up on it because they got too many tables. It's just a day of opportunity. Whether you're playing all the biggest things or not, there's room to find spots. Three days, King of Hearts. No WCP for me this year. Jim Shin. Going to be staying in Canada. Get a cold call in position against Paul. Who bets 1/3? We call pretty quickly. Flop's okay, right? They're going to have some ace-queen. They're going to have some aces and kings, but they also have ace-king, which is probably about as likely as all those things combined with the queen on the flop. They check on the turn. I think I should bet one and check, maybe? Could also check, but loses less against jacks and tens. I think probably check, actually. 10's not a terrible card. There's not too many hands that are going to hit a 10. I check, though. Can't value bet against ace-king here. It's not going to work. They have ace-queen. So I'm glad we checked both streets, because we definitely could have found a value bet there at some point on the turn. Like, you know, I was close to betting. It was my default kind of thought, but it's all right. No GG for me today, no. I got all the other sites open as options, but GG not my current favorite site to support. I'm a Party Poker guy, as you guys know, but if I'm choosing other sites, GG is usually my last choice for now. Raise. Raise. Oh. All in from Emanuela. Hopefully it's not set over set. Definitely could be, but it's too high of a chance of something else. You know, ace-high diamond draw or the aces or something like that. People could go crazy with ace-8 there. All right, we're up to 174,000. Bounty in play, got to pay attention to that. Ace-9 suited. We covered Thomas. Let's 3-bet. Let's 3-bet this hand. It's a nice one. Bro, I've started playing, but I hate casino poker against the dealer advice. Yeah, don't play... I mean, like, poker against other human beings is a completely different game than poker, like, against a casino, right? Like, that's just a guaranteed you're going to get 96% of your money back in the long run with some variance. Poker against other human beings is they're going to charge you a rake, usually about 10% of a tournament, down to 5%. And then in a cash game, you know, 5 to 10% of a pot capped at a certain amount, basically. And but you're playing against human beings who have tendencies and flaws and things they don't do well and stuff like that. So it's a very different thing. You know, they're both in a casino, but that's the end of the comparison essentially. Cup Pay, what's up? How are you? On Facebook. Will you watch the European Championship, which will start in about 3 weeks? Yes, for sure. Who will you cheer for? England, Scotland. England. Yeah, I'll cheer for England. My fiance is English. Spent a lot of time in England. As in Scotland, I mean, I've got nothing but positive vibes for all of the countries in the UK. And Ireland. I'm a fan of all of them, and obviously I don't feel as if people that live in those countries necessarily feel that about each other, but for me, getting to spend a bit of time at each, there's bright parts I really enjoy. But yeah, I don't know. I feel closest to England with Rebecca being English. And then also, when I first started watching football, my Premier League team, Tottenham Hotspur, had like a lot of the English team. We had Dele Alli and Harry Kane and Trippier and Oliver Skip, maybe? Was Skip on the English squad? I think he was. I don't know. We had like 4 or 5 players in the Tottenham squad that were on the England team. And so, yeah, I started rooting for them. I don't know. Probably 2 World Cups ago. 2 World Cups, I think. But it's a bit of a weird one, right? Because I think people that grew up in Europe, like there is no real choices for anyone that grew up in Europe because you were born in the place. So like it's kind of a foreign idea that someone would have a choice of who to root for in a lot of these competitions. But for me, that's the case. You know, soccer was not really a huge thing in Canada. I think we have a national team now, but like I watch the Premier League every weekend, you know? So, or the Champions League or Europa League or whatever. So I'm just not really connected to like Canadian soccer very much. I don't know, man. Very much looking forward to Euros though. I enjoy it. Like football is just great. I love it. It was a great sporting day today, actually. F1 in Monaco was awesome. Super happy for Charles Leclerc. Even though I'm a McLaren guy, and we got 2nd and 4th, it would have been, you know, like I wanted him to win his home race one time, and so I'm happy he did. Qualifying was cool yesterday. Yeah, it was just a lot of fun. And then, unfortunately, Leeds couldn't get it done against Southampton. So Leeds back in the championship. Southampton going up. Painful, but a nice sporting start to the day, I would say. I enjoyed it. Feel bad for Leeds. But who in the chat, in all the chats, whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook, who are you supporting this year in Euros if you're watching the soccer football this summer? I will be for sure. Be watching some. hopefully I can find a nice patio. Nice patio vibe with some TVs to watch it outside. It'd be nice. Why don't you like GG? Too many bad beats. I don't like a lot of the business decisions they're making with the rate that they charge, with some of the game integrity issues that have happened in the past. And I don't think it's an important enough metric within their company. And they're taking actions that essentially drive down the margins of being a winning poker player. Make it more difficult to be a winning poker player. It's something that they're not interested in developing, which I can understand from a balance sheet perspective, but what is lost in that is obviously the existing culture of poker. And I think is like my main problem with them in general is that, they have a fresh look and they're doing some things really well, some things that are innovating and improving the game, but they don't fundamentally understand the poker community. They don't understand poker history, what it is we stand for, what it is we do, and why it's important that that there is a class of winning players, and there's a class of players that break even and are fighting to win, and a class of players that are just losing. You can't just have a 99% pool of people that are breaking even or losing, and then a very tiny percentage of people that are winning. The game ceases to be poker and it starts to become a casino game, and it kind of ruins everything that is interesting about poker in the first place, which is like this competition. If there's no potential reward for the ability to compete, and really what you're competing for is who loses less, the game dies. And so I think they, and I've heard lots of great things about the leaders in charge at GG, right? And their fresh perspective, and the way that they do business, which is fine. But I don't think they understand the core of why poker is what poker is. I think they're aiming to change it to a more profitable light, which is poor for players. Just is. So yeah, not a fan of that. I also think they're very profit driven as opposed to mission driven, which companies are, but I think they would sign any person in the world if they thought it was going to make them money. I don't think they have sort of like a compass beyond, is it going to make our numbers go up on the balance sheet? Which is kind of the opposite of how, like, let's say an Isai Scheinberg operated PokerStars in the beginning. So yeah, and very opposite to how Entain operates, ensuring that we do everything by the book, very white hat. So yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. But I will amend this, right? I will amend this commentary with the idea that there's probably 40 or 50 countries around the world where the only poker site that operates is GG. And I think they're breaking a lot of laws doing it. I'm not a lawyer. It doesn't matter. I hold no ill will, first of all, towards GG deciding to do that, right? I think everyone should be able to play poker if they're of legal age, and be able to play. And then second, I hold no ill will to the players that don't have another choice. They're like, well, I can either not play or I can play here. Well, then play, like no complaints from me. I'm certainly not trying to shame you. It's just the thing that bugs me a bit, I guess, is when players have a choice, right? They have accounts on 6 of the sites like I do. And they can open up any of those lobbies and play any of those tournaments. And just because one guarantee is an extra 20,000, they're going to continue going there, although it's contributing to sort of the end of something that is really special. If you have the choice, make a different choice, I think. All that said, I really hope that, GG, for better or worse, is the leader of this industry now in poker. And I hope they lead us to a positive place. I don't think they will, but I'm really hopeful that they are, that they will. So let's see. Do you play in future in Germany or in King's Casino in Rosvadov? I'm sure I will, dude. I mean, a staple of poker in Czechia and likewise Germany and Austria, Central Europe, Poland. Absolutely would love to go back there. I've played at King's twice, I think. Probably not in the next year, but at some point you'll see me there, I'm sure. Checking in from Virginia Beach. What's up, Thomas Roll? I hope it's the best day in Virginia Beach, and welcome, man. You watched the final of the FA Cup yesterday? I didn't, but I watched people going crazy over the headlines. Hilarious. Hilarious outcome for everyone. I love that Chelsea gets relegated to non-Europa League. It's fantastic. Just so good. England, Portugal, Germany are the first 3 comments in the Facebook chat for who people are supporting in the Euros. We're going to check. Evening, mate. How are you doing? Says Unknown Elite. What's up? I told my mates you're on. They had to message me to say you're streaming. You got any live games coming? You ever receive an invite for Hustlers or anything? The guys that used to run Hustlers ran Live at the Bike for a while, and I played Live at the Bike 1 week. I think if I messaged the guys and said, hey, can I try playing Hustler, they would definitely let me on. But they haven't reached out and said, like, hey, would you play? But I think, luckily enough, I could probably I message PokerGo or Hustler or something like that and be like, hey, I'm looking to play, a big televised cash game. Like, would you have me on? I think that would work. But I'm not really interested right now anyways. In the future, sure. Unknown Elite thinks that Southgate is a terrible manager. What do you guys think about that, chat? I don't know. Last year, none of my clubs, Stuttgart, was nominated for the German national team. Now 5 of them are nominated for the EC. There it is. Beautiful, man. We're all in here, obviously. With probably the same hand, but let's see. Few people I know complain about GG, same sort of weird play compared to PokerStars. Honestly, people treat it like bingo. Yeah, I have no complaints about like RNG or anything like that. I think all of the sites very likely have completely fair and random RNG. I only know for certain of 2 of them because I've worked with 2 of them. That's PartyPoker and PokerStars, right? But if there's just no incentive for any of the sites to do anything like that, it's there's no point. So I have 100% faith in the 7 largest poker sites in the world that games are truly random and fair that way. I mean, none of my complaints have anything to do with running bad, right? Like that's a fishy complaint, chat. I ain't no fish. Ship it. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate it. Who's played poker longer, you or your brother? Me by a couple years, 3 or 4 years maybe. I'm gonna 3-bet here, Jack 10. The Queen 6, but we're nice 1.7 starting stacks in the 320. Very much like that. Wild suggestion, can you meet fans on 100K subs? Yeah. I mean, if you live around Montreal, for sure, dude. Would love to. Do you watch tennis at all? Haven't since like high school, man. It's been a while. Who are you rooting for in the French Open? Haven't watched tennis in a long time, dude. Who are you rooting for in the French Open, though? I'd be curious to find out. All right. Main event in 35 minutes. The 5:30 and the 55. And they're both knockout main events, so I will be getting those from the beginning. Do we win? I don't know. We'll find out. Which will take us up to 8 tables. I'll just drag off probably a 33 and one of the other 55s. At that point, take it down. Sweet. How about these kings, dude? How long do you think someone would need to live out of poker income to like get good enough? Depends how much income you need, Shady. You know, there's very different answers to that question. So it's difficult, right? It's one of the hardest parts about poker is it's so unreliable in short time periods that you really need like a lot of backup. Similar to how companies operate. If you're trying to like make a living from playing poker, you need large cash reserves, right? Companies can do it with debt, not recommended with poker. You need to be able to weather bad times and good times, right? And it's really tough looking at like a couple months of results doesn't actually tell you that much about how good you are or how likely you are to be good. Just because there's so much variation in the game. So it's a tough question to answer. I think probably getting started and then as you gain more data, you're more likely than where you began. You know, you have more information than where you started, but you can almost never be certain because game changes, right? Like the skill set of opponents change, strategy evolves as we learn more and more. Your skills change for the better and, you know, stagnate, which would be for the worst against the competition. Everything's constantly in flux, so it's very difficult to model. You got ads in the stream now on Twitch. We have 1 minute of ads an hour. Unknown Elite. 1 minute of ad an hour on Twitch. Jimmy, can you tell me until when the day one for the mini main and the day twos are running? So the day twos are next Monday. So there's going to be a 55 main event today. There's going to be another one next Sunday. There's going to be another one Monday. But I think there's actually mini main events throughout the week, if I'm not mistaken. If you click on the million stab in Party Poker, you'll be able to see all of the tournaments that are planned. The day two, so there is a day one on June 3rd, and the day two is on June 3rd as well. Day two of the 5:30 and the 55 is on June 3rd. You're gonna have a flight in the morning on June 3rd, 2 flights in the morning on June 3rd, and then 2 flights next Sunday, 2 flights today. So there you go. Good luck for today, says Benjamin Mila on YouTube. Major complaints against GG. I think I just mentioned them. Probably you just heard me say them. If you missed, you can follow again. But the short answer is I just don't think that they're moving poker in a direction that's good for poker enthusiasts. I think they're trying to make it more like a casino game with higher margins and make it less like a skill game, which eliminates kind of the thing that makes poker fun. ZZ Top says, I would love, of course, to see Nadal pull off a miracle and win, as it is just as likely the last time playing the tournament. If not him, maybe a young guy like Yannick Sinner. Cool. Yeah, man. I like Nadal. Nadal seems really cool. What's up, Vincent Van Gogh? Welcome. Guest Sujic, what's up, chat? Good luck, James. Thanks, man. Greetings from the Netherlands. What's up? One of those places only GG is legal. Word, man. All the best on your grind. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's a market leader position that gets to do this, gets to sort of like change the way that things work, and then the rest of the operators don't. But, you know, you compare GG to Obviously, what we're doing at Party Poker, I think we're a much better option if you have a choice to choose us. But even against some of our other competitors, right? PokerStars, ACR, 888 Poker, Global Poker, WPT, brand new site. Like all of these companies are doing their best for poker, right? Like they're not just trying to strangle the player pool for everything they can. They're trying to offer like a good product. There's one company that is leading the way to driving down margins for poker players aggressively, and it's GG. It sucks too, man, because it's like, man, they're innovating in a lot of ways too, and it's like, oh, that's exciting, great, love the innovation. Like, quit the squeeze though, you know? And the only recourse we have as players is to make a consumer choice with our dollars. That's it. Like, we have no other sort of way to do things. So, if ever I had to take a break from the game, not for a holiday like an actual break, I think I would struggle to stay consistent at your level. You think so? I think there's some element of getting rusty, but some of it's like riding a bike. It's like a thought process, you know? But, yeah, there'll definitely be some rust that acquires on like shoving ranges, reshoving ranges, learning the current meta, stuff like that. Evening, Jamie from Birmingham, UK. What's up, James? Hello, Danny Lloyd. Yeah, this is how I make my living, poker, but then also like streaming, creating content, being a poker ambassador. All of that is a major contributor to my business. Call here. King 6. How many screens are you running with your setup? I have 6 tables right now. I have 3 physical monitors in front of me. One of them is ultra wide, and then 2 of them are sort of more standard 26-inch screens. But I got like a nice, almost like probably 140 degrees of screens around me, which is good fun. This is not such good fun. And they're all in. Okay, we fold. That's fine. We can get out of the way here pretty easily. Ace, Queen, Kings. Not that we were getting to a flop anyways. Boom. Ace on the turn. Oh, King on the river. Terrence. Getting rolled. Mark Lewis 902 says, I'm on the same boat with GG about a month ago now. Security breached my account. All my money in my account was gone. About 700 USD. I found it was hacked and placed on a roulette spin. Ever since that happened, I've been boycotting them. I'm afraid to have my money on there. Word. That is, yeah, that's a game integrity security issue for sure. That is not nice to deal with, man. So sorry that happened to you. Play solid. Would love to be a session with you. Cheers, man. Chris Britt, I'm glad you like it. Like the strats. Bet raise call. 4 is chilling. Call a bet on the turn and then make a decision on the river, basically. If they go bet, jam, they're saying that they have a bluff. And the problem with jacks is that jacks block the bluffs. What do I mean? King jack might be a hand that wants to check raise, right? Like a straight draw. Or jack 9 is a straight draw on the flop. Jacks make that less likely. Makes the bluffs less likely here. So we'd actually rather have a hand like 8s than we would have a hand like jacks. That said, it's not enough to fold yet. It's just a consideration to keep in mind. And it'll depend on the sizing and the timing and everything. Probably fold for that aforementioned reason. I think fold. Tough one. Okay. Take one down there. Beautiful stuff. And we call here with the king jack. Such a small bet, dude. Probably fold though. Check. We beat the queen deuce. Wasn't getting any more money out of that hand, were we? And then here, Terrence Ming has not a lot left, but I'm going to check back because they cold called a 3-bet, no? It's not ideal. Float. It's a frisky float, but basically doing it because of the bounty. And calling. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. I think they were bluffing with the 5 there. Honestly, I see players like Rampage, etc. Last few months been an absolute trainer wreck on the table. Don't know if he's actually doing it on purpose for the content. He's got a problem in the moment. I think there's days, not yours, but probably one of the few console players to see regardless of outcomes. Yeah, I don't know. So I haven't followed Rampage's stuff recently, but I've seen some Reddit poker threads about, oh man, Rampage is doing so poorly. My perception of Rampage is that the guy has a lot of consistent income. He runs games. He is sponsored. I mean, I'd be very surprised if Rampage was making less than 50 grand a month of guaranteed money. I'd be very surprised if he was making less than that. And it could, it could be like 10x that, honestly, So I think Rampage is doing fine, but it does seem like he's definitely willing to lean into failure in terms of like being honest and vulnerable about it. And people worry about him, which is fine and fair. But, I think, at least my perception as someone that doesn't really watch his stuff, not that I've got anything against it. It's just like, I play a lot of poker myself. So I get my fair share of poker. I perceive him to be doing definitely okay financially. But maybe I'm wrong. And hey, man, you've got to play within your means. You've got to be sort of in perspective. And if things are getting not fun or really difficult, you got to take some time, for sure. So it's interesting. No WSOP for me this year, Danny. No. Do you ever play stream any mixed games? I used to. We don't really run very many mixed games on Party Poker. We have PLO 8, but nothing much runs. I used to play a little 8 game and stuff. It was fun, man. Really fun. Hello, Bright. What's up, Alice Mohar? Welcome. What prep work would you recommend doing before a big live festival? So I think sleep is really big, and then just kind of like one of the things that I find difficult about live festivals now is more so like organization, preparation stuff, right? Like when do you have to leave? How are you getting to the place? When is it done? When are the next tournaments that you're playing? Where can you eat? What can you eat on time? Like having some snacks if you don't have enough time to order food, knowing where you're going to get food, right? Like all of these logistical things get in the way of just playing poker, and you can figure them out as you go. But they can be structurally a little difficulty. And if it means like you're skipping some meals, that's not great for your energy, right? Or if you're like a little late or flustered because you're planning or you're doing X, Y, or Z, or it's taking your attention away from the table, that's not ideal. So I would say just try and get some stuff laid out that way for yourself and be organized. Would help me, certainly. Those are thoughts for my next live series. And other than that, it's like patience, right? It's really easy, I think, when you break 3 or 4 tournaments, which is going to happen to even the greatest players in the world, are going to lose 3 or 4 tournaments in a row. I'm proof. I mean, in the WSOP, I think I bricked WSOP Montreal. I bricked maybe 6 or 7 bullets straight, no cash, bubbled 2 times I bubbled, right? And then the next one I final tabled the high roller, and I cashed for whatever it was, like 10 grand or something, 12 grand. I forget exactly, but so it's really easy to get discouraged, but like there's so much variance that you just kind of got to focus on good decisions and then see where everything falls in the end, Hopefully that helps. How are GG squeezing? Don't they have bigger prize pools? They're rake. They charge the highest rake cash games of anyone. A lot of their formats like sit and goes and spins and stuff, people only make money through rake back essentially. So they're net losing and then they get money back through rewards. There are rules and regulations, even at the high stakes, like a lot of the players are losing. They're only winning through rake back, even at high stakes, where the rake is effectively the lowest out of all options. So they just like rake is a really important factor in determining people's long-term success in the game. And something that poker sites and operators have figured out is that like non-regulars and even some regulars are not very sensitive to rake. They don't think about it very much. It's so important for long-term results, but they don't think about it very much. So if they can make a change and deal with a small amount of blowback, but they can increase their revenue 25%, they've been doing it largely, as we get a 112 bounty here, which is nice. You see it at the new card rooms in Toronto, right? They're charging $20 rake, 10%. Like, people just aren't beating that game. They're just not winning. They might be running hot for a couple months and winning, but it's again like it's a spreadsheet solution of increasing revenue that's leading to a long-term unsustainable situation in poker, a decline of the game in general, and I think honestly the wrong long-term business strategy, which is poker is this amazing opportunity for gaming operators because it's an incredible game, right? And you can run poker at slight positive, revenue net neutral, but you have this massive community and this massive traffic of like lifelong customers that are interested in working with you. And you can build an incredibly large brand off the back of that. Take a look at Playground Poker, right? Not a perfect example in some ways, but Playground Poker, one of the best card rooms in the world, undoubtedly, right? Granted, the rake is not small at Playground, but for a lot of years, they just ran poker and they established themselves as one of the best card rooms in the world, and it worked. And now they have a 3-floor casino. And every single casino game, as they've built this Playground Poker brand, they're absolutely minting on a massive casino that they could afford because they built a really powerful brand off the back of poker, right? The wrong strategy is how can we make more money from poker players? It's like, bro, this is not your bread and butter. Grow your brand, grow the game, establish the game as this incredible thing that it is, and then cross-sell high revenue verticals like every other operator in the market. Don't try and squeeze poker. Poker's not the thing to squeeze. It doesn't work if you squeeze it. It doesn't. And it's also small picture, right? It's like, oh, man, how many coins can I get from this stone? It's like, not a lot, dude. Make your money from casino like everyone else and do good things for your lifelong customers in poker. Make a little bit of money, fine, but like you're not, it's not the spot where you're going to make your billions of dollars. You're going to make your billions of dollars off casino. So yeah, it's short-term thinking. It's looking at a spreadsheet, trying to solve X and Y, not looking at 7 quarters down the road and the effect it's going to have on everything. And, the players are the ones that take the brunt of it. It totally sucks. What you need is, and I was saying this yesterday too, you need a visionary person in charge, right? You need like a Isai Scheinberg or Tom Waters, Rob Young duo. You need someone that is able to have vision and long-term perspective and step up in a leadership role that do things for a long-term focus of, hey, we want to grow to be the best at this or this or this. And if you have too many middle managers that are trying to solve for one number and that's their KPI, you're going to be left with a heap of trash in a couple years. So there we are. We're going to call the 7-5. We got sub-hype coming in. Big Ben, the legend, brother. What's up, Big Ben? Beautiful Big Ben in the building, man. Whew. We call. We're dominated, but it's a bounty. And we could just hit a spade and win this whole damn thing. 7's fine, too. Let's go. Ekfeco dropping the 18-month resub. Welcome back to the team. It's the love of the chat. What's up, Jamie? How's the scoop going? We haven't gotten the scoop mains yet. There's registration all the way till tomorrow, so I'm going to register them later in the day today. But yeah, looking forward to playing. It's just a very deep tournament. So. Great watching you play. Do you ever have a break from poker due to variance? I have in the past had breaks from poker, but not really due to variance. More so, when I was in university, I played not very much poker for a good 4 months because I was doing some research. I played I don't know, maybe twice a month or something. I also took a vacation last summer where I played, maybe 2 days in about 35 days, something like that. So that, I have some time off where I don't touch poker for a while. But it's not really because of the results of swinging up or down or really getting to me. That was true in the beginning, but my approach was always move down to where they were easier, study to increase my edge and then work harder. Because poker was the only thing I could rely on. I was really just building myself up in the beginning. So I didn't really have the luxury of I'm going to take a month off. I didn't have any money, I needed cash. So I just kind of grinded through it. And I was motivated to do so, by the way. Price staying here with 10-8 suited. How do you feel about letting me have this bounty? Oh my goodness, dude. Are we running hot or what, man? $50 bounty over here in the 320. We have 188 in bounties, and I think you start with 50,000 here. No, you start with 100,000. Okay, I got overhyped. We have double stack. We have double stack here, but we're collecting bounties on this beautiful Sunday, and it's still early days. Really appreciate the advice and 100% have taken that on board. I've been watching the stream for a while, and I love what you and Maddie are doing. You guys have definitely helped gain a few decent results in the past year, including shopping at WSOPC. Oh, let's go. WSOPC Colossus. Thank you. Let's go, man. What a print. Congrats, dude. I'd love to play. I'm thinking of, not the Colossus. I'm thinking of, what's the one in the UK? Is that a WSOP Colossus now? Are they the brand behind it? Going on break. Okay, Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. Back in a few minutes. Stay with me. Spoke it. We're back, baby. 10 million, Berry Sweet. 10 million. You didn't deserve to win that pot, Berry Sweet. We both know it. Let's go to the Queens here against Apple Styles. Okay. Queens against nines. We both flop a set. Ship it. 116,000. The Super 215. That's good. Good luck by Italian guy. Thank you, Alberto Spinucci. Thanks for tuning in, Alberto. Take that down. 2 million. Good stuff. We're on 4 milli. Don't like it so much, actually. I'm going to fold. We're on the soft bubble here. Opponent starts the hands with 22 blinds. We've got 3 behind. Small bet against Stefano with the sevens. I think we're more likely to check back at queens, jacks, tens. But sevens protect against more overcards. And both would be fine to bet in theory, but there's a bit more protection benefit by betting sevens here. Do get check raise. Not our first preference, but we'll call. Turns a 9. Pretty much a brick. And this is where we have to face a difficult scenario. Right, like we have a $50 bounty. We cover for the bounty. If they have a king, we have 4%. If they have a random straight draw, an ace-5, an ace, or an ace-4, an ace-deuce, a 4-6 suited, we are making a terrible mistake. Bet 10,000. That's a good river. I don't think it changes too much for us on the turn that they bet 10,000 instead of 35. They check on the end. We're going to bet. Hopefully get a call, but I think they're going to check fold here. And they do fold. Okay. But great spot. 185,000, 11 pay. First place will be about 4 grand when you include bounties. Anywhere from 4 to 6,000. And then first place in this one is going to be 5,400. Ace 9, ace 8. Pretty good lineup. Flush is good. Let's go. 48 bands coming our way. No bounties or anything, but nice chip up. Open the 5s, get 3-bet. We're on the pure bubble here. Not enough upside to call with the 5s. Defend, and we're going to flop a king 5 deuce. Ooh, we cover for a bounty here. Backdoor flush, backdoor straight. I think we need to check raise. Putting a lot on the line here, but I think we do. Putting a lot on the line. Who's the shortest stack? There's a 417K stack on another table. And fold. And we're on the pure bubble still. Min cash of 500. Oh no, we're in the money. There we go. Red felt confirmed. 445 cashed. I like our situation here. Basically a shove here with 6s, but I didn't shove. And now what do? I have 6 blinds. The board is king 9-7. I don't know. Like, I guess check, right? Seems like a terrible board. Fold. I don't know. That's weird. Like, I obviously just meant to jam, but didn't, and probably saved our life, honestly. We're going to go on with a6, though. Easy win. Let's go. 2.8 million and 5-9 suited. We're going to check back. Flop a pair of fives is good news. And min bet seems fine. We call river here. I think the only thing that makes it a question mark would be an overbet. Don't think we value bet though. It's just going to be tough to get a call from ace high, so I think we just check. We combine tables here, final 16. This tournament, one off a little pay jump. I don't think it's strong enough to min raise here. I mean, you could, but like, I think shoving is fine. My first live events had a deep run in the 1K, won a seat in the main event, but busted. Met D-Neg, so that was cool. Good luck, bro. Cheers, man. I hope you had a good time. Your first live event. It's a different beast, eh? But it's fun. Ace Jack loses to Ace 9. It's just it's a travesty. So sad. Raise up Ace Queen here. A lot of moments where you can just collect the money. So that might help. But maybe you're a super nit and the better advice is to go the other way. I don't know. This is a very big hand in a pretty big moment, frankly. Down to 15. We're in last, but a double up here would put us in a great spot with a real chance to make a run at this thing. Chip leader has 15 million. Average stack is 8 million. So put us right in the heat of the battle. Oh. Well, kings into aces. That's a king. We'll take it, man. We will take it. Now, was that lucky? Yes. It was lucky. There's no question. 6.6 million, it was lucky. But as you can kind of see from my demeanor, I wasn't really tilted when I saw the aces, honestly. And the reason is, like, no one gains anything there. Right? Like, when they have kings and I have aces and they suck out, like, I lose the money. But in the long run, both of us are getting all of our money in. And it doesn't matter how we play the hand. It's just... it's a no gain, no loss scenario, no matter how good of a player or how bad of a player we are. There's nothing surprising about it. So we're fortunate to be on the good side today, but we haven't gained anything in the long run. And that's honestly how I think about those spots. Queens, triple up, we're on 130,000. Look at that, dude. Hello, everyone. We're back in action. Thanks for hanging out during the break. Continue on our 6 tables and soon to be 8, honestly. Because the main events are starting. So we need to move some of these smaller ones off the screen. The 22, gone. And the 33 is going to be gone. But we're going to shove this King Jack suited first. All right, so let's get the 5:30 main event on table 6. Looks good to me. I'm going to do that. It is a knockout. And we're going to get the 55 in a second, but this will take us up. And we're going to add 530 buy-in because we won a satellite yesterday, but we included that in our profits yesterday, which is about a 750 profit yesterday. So we're going to add the buy-in today. Apparently, a few people are saying I checked a set of 8s. I don't remember where it was. Do you guys want to tell me which table, and then I can pull up the hand? Sounds like I just made a mistake, and not often you check a set of 8s, but yeah, just let me know. Good luck, man. Smash today. Been a good day so far. Running well. 2 final tables so far. Top 3 in both. Oh, let's go, Pete Hall. What an epic start, especially at this point of the day, dude. Damn. Not messing around. We pick up a gutter here. Our opponent covers us. I'm going to go for a small turn bet. I have an emo song in my head. I chimed in. Da, 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 da. Is that My Chemical Romance? Da, 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 da. I don't know the lyrics either, so I can't. I think it's I chimed in. It starts with that, I think. I chimed in. No, it's not even I chimed in. It just isn't. Frankly, is not I chimed in, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Not a game. Shove with the sixes. And the 55 is getting added. Main event, and it's getting added to the buy-ins, and we're up to 8 tables, Familia. Hold your horses, chat. Hold your phone. Hold on to the seat of your pants, chat. Hold on. Keep all arms inside of the vehicle, chat. It's game time. WSP usually run a few WSPCs in the year. One London, the other Dust Till Dawn Nottingham. In my opinion, is the best card room in the country. I have not played, but I've been in Dust Till Dawn, and it sure looks like the best card room in the country. It's beautiful, man. Incredible. We should see bet here in the main event. I think it's fine. Bet the turn, check river, I think is the way. Thin turn bet, but I think we can get value from a decent amount of stuff. Fortunately, on the river, a lot of things just made a flush. Probably not winning now. If they lead, I'm going to fold. Unless it's like a really weird sizing or something, but... Yep. Okay. I feel like I want a different background on specifically just the main events. Yeah, we're going to put the main events in Overdrive series theme. So these two are the main events, and then the other ones are just more typical Millions events. Just to differentiate for you guys. I don't know, call here, right? 14 to win half of this for 28. We call. Let's go. Speaking of let's go, that's what Oliver Hamnet has sent on Facebook. Thanks, Oliver. What a beautiful wedding. Checking back, our Jack's 3-bet gets through in the 55 main. And we've got Ace Queen in the 530. Whoo! Look at the turn set. In the check back, we'll go... $60 or so. Could qualify on Party Poker 2 for Dust Till Dawn 2, but GG, nah, kind of sucks. Word, yeah. Word. On the table where you have $50 bounty on your head, I think. $50 bounty? In what? Oh, in the 320, baby? We're at 168 now. Probably squeeze here, right? This is some dead money, and we've got pretty good hand with Ace Queen. Sub-hype coming in. Illmatic84 dropping the 104. Gets a love of the chat for Illmatic. Good luck today. Thanks, man. I was singing it on break. There it is, B-Car. I picked it up from Rebecca. Panic at the Disco. That's it. Panic at the Disco. Okay. Kieran, you've lost it. You've lost the plot, dude. This line doesn't make any sense. Kieran calls the open, calls the squeeze, and then leads. We call. Kieran, you're full of crap. What do you have? Exactly. Send me the money. Come on, chat. That's a double up. Early days in the main event. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get out of here with that crap, Kieran. Not from me, dog. Not from me, homie. This is my tournament. Folds. I keep trying to switch to a table that's not on screen, but that's it, dude. Yeah, well, imagine the starting of Panic at a Disco doesn't start with whatever I thought it was. What did I think, dude? You know, on that show, it was a show that was very short-lived. And people had to guess the lyrics to stuff. And they would stop the music and they'd have to sing what they thought the lyrics were. I would be so bad at that show, chat. So bad. Because I just make up lyrics all the time, dude. I thought it was What a Wedding instead of Well Imagine. As I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, da-da-da. No, it is What a Beautiful Wedding. What a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. Yep, okay. There's in that. There's definitely some of that in there. I chime in with a, haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn board. Okay, I got it. Closing the goddamn board. Well, thank you, Rebecca, for putting that in me head. 9-10 is going to be a fold. Okay. Hoping to get involved in the Dust Till Dawn tourney next year. Got to do my bathroom and new windows for my house. Nice. Ex Libris, I'm a party poker guy, so I'd love for you to try party poker. We got 100K guaranteed 109 here. We have a 500K guaranteed 530 main event, a 55 with a 150K guaranteed. So we've got some big tournaments, but like we don't have the biggest prize pools of any sites in Canada. But obviously that's my team, dude. I can't rep you in Canada and tell you to play anywhere else. I'm a party poker guy, man. I'm team party poker. Try us out. Games are also quite good, so I think you'd like that. Not a bad song to have stuck in your brain. Good luck to you, my friend. Thanks, man. Panic at the Disco song. All right. Okay. Threes is something. Thanks, Tim. Thank you. Good luck for the rest of the evening. Run good, send. Thanks, Danny Strange. I can't listen to that song because it's copyright free. We can't get it out of our head, man. It's just stuck there for good. In the main event, we open, get called in 2 spots. Going to start with a check here 3 ways. We have such a good stack early, though, man. Really, really good stack. Because everyone's bounty is accessible for us, right? Because we're, I mean, almost leading the whole tournament. So we just have endless opportunity here in front of us. 3 bets. This is 1/10 of a start attack with a bounty. We can play extremely wide here. Extremely wide. Very, very wide. You know, if we're closing the action, any 2 spot against this opponent. But 3 bet, call, 4 bet, call. Now, do we want to call here, right? We're calling for 133,000 to win this bounty, but if we flop well, another bounty could easily be in play here. I think we do want to call and take it to the streets. So let's do it. And let's flop well. Let's flop really well here. Playing the big quarter day 1 today. Maybe. I have so many tables. I have 8 right now. And two more to come soon. I definitely will be playing the big quarter as much as I can. But like today is probably the busiest day of online poker of the year. So I don't know, man. Let's see. Let's see. And the tank is on for Robert. What a beautiful wedding. My singing, my bad, all good. We get a check to start, a flopping top pair and a gutter. We want to put some pressure on here, I think. Like, yes, they can have overpairs, and we're going to get it in with whatever, 30% equity when they have, like, jacks. But when they don't, we're ahead here, and they have 2x pots. So we call kings, 5. Oh, send it! Send it! Get out of Dodge, chat! Get out of Dodge! Oh, my goodness, dude. We're chip leader in the tournament. We got 2 bounties. This is our tournament to win, baby. Chat, this is our tournament to win, chat. The main event. It's our time. Do we have equities there on the flop, by the way? Does it show us in the replayer? Let's see if it does. Yeah, it's basically a perfect flop for ace-5, right? Like, it's a perfect flop. Doesn't show us equities, but you guys saw it in the replay anyways. We have decent equity against kings here. An ace, a 5, a 4. For 2 bounties, it's a good spot. If we knew they had kings, obviously we just check back flop, right? We wouldn't play it that way. But I think against a range, we want to bet the flop, and we don't want to fold at that point. Doesn't everyone love them up? The songs? For sure, dude. For sure. Playing your bro tomorrow and day 2. Good luck, Chris. Chris Callahan. I'll be making that day 2 wherever it is. King Jack against 6s against 8s. Boom. Wait. Oh, they had a full house. Never mind. I take back the boom. The boom has been rescinded. Okay? Officially. So do I want to... What else do I have here? Let me just take a look at the lobby here. The 320 PKO Turbo in 40 minutes. 215, 109, and 1K main events. Oh, man. So annoying. Yeah, right now you're still starting with 60 blinds and there's no bounties there. I don't, and that's in the 109. In the 1K, you'll be starting with 100 blinds, I'm sure. 3-bet here. And we just flat nines, like pretty much top of our range here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. My God, oh. Basically min bet here, a bet super small. But a common strategy when you close the action. They both fold. Well, that's so boring, but okay. Fine. Whatever you say, familia. I fold there. Always next week, 2 for the big quarter. Exactly, yep. We got next Sunday as well. Ace queen here. Interesting. Bet, call, raise. We're drawing to the nuts, which is fun. Our draw is not very disguised, right? If a heart comes, it's really hard to get a lot of value. Their most likely hand here is going to be like ace 10, flop flushes, sets. And it's just under bluffed. Like, people don't bluff enough here, right? Super hard when it goes bet call on this kind of board to have enough bluffs to combine with the sets and flushes. Really big bet. Probably don't have the right price here. Again, beat bluffs, but like super under bluffed. Drawing, but don't have the direct odds to draw. So we just fold the turn and move on in the 215. Thanks, Jeremy. I hope I win the main, dude. That'd be fun. It's a hella good start. In the 320, can we mess about here with the king 9 suited? It's a little frisky. It is nice playing against these opponents, but they can just squeeze and then it puts us in dumb spots. But and there's the dumb spot right there. Squeeze for a bit too much. Shoves a starting stack plus 1 bounty. So basically we need about 5% less equity than normal here. Not worth it with king 9, and it's aces, ace, jack. Look at that. Look at that. We would have got in a lot of trouble here, flopping top pair. Ooh. Would have been big time danger. Okay, I'm going to put the 33 6-max in on table 1 here, just as we wait for our future big tourneys. Because we're trying to make day 2, and we also have aces, which is just great. Wow. And the 5 bet. It's looking good. Ace is good. Let's go. Ship it. All right. 2.6 starting stacks in the 33 version. In the 215 version, we already have a bounty and 2.2 starting stacks. The 320, we have 2.2 stacks and a beautiful 188 in bounties already. And in the 530 millions main event, triple stack, 2 bounties for 250 already. 109 Sunday party, we've chipped up 37%. In the 55 main event, we're at start stack. That's pretty damn nice, frankly. That's just nice. These are going well. Running very hot so far today, yes. We 3-bet, willing to gamble here, covering for a bounty. They have 2/3 of a start stack with a starting bounty. Probably need about 6 or 7% less equity, which is plenty fine when you have a hand like 9s in this spot. Ooh, and almost timeout with trips, but we won't anymore. Yikes. I have to check. We can't even block here, unfortunately, as much as we want to. I have a spinning ball from something, which means something is not doing well on my computer, but... Oof. That could have got painful. All right, 10s. Limp, we raise pre, they call. Flop goes check, check. Turn, they block bet. River, they block bet. We call. B5s, fine. And could have made more money there. Their blocks are really effective against our particular hand. They, of course, don't know we have that hand, but just pretty well to limit the damage against 10s and then get some money from ace highs. It's a good strategy that kind of wrecks me a bit. Obvious call here on the turn. And potentially a bluff spot. Check, check, flop. We call turn. I think this is a mandatory bluff. We block the nuts in... Well, we don't block full houses of like king 10 and queen 10. I don't think they're going to play the hand this way, though. I think more likely hands are king queen. We block ace jack. We block the nut flushes. Seems like a great spot to shove bluff here against Raphael. They call with the low straight. They should always fold this hand. That's trash. Sorry. It is just trash. And we have to fold on the river to a quarter, I think. Just too bad. Fold queen 9 there. Ace 9, we open. We get 3-bet behind. We have to fold. Ace 9 offsuit, not great. Good luck. Thanks, John. Jamie will win one today. I can feel it in my left knee. Let's go, Lily Allen. Left knee holds strong. Let's go. 3-bet ace deuce suited here, I think. So many of these are 2-day tournaments, though, Lily Allen. Can we amend that to win one tomorrow? Take a massive stack through in the main event and then win it? If possible. Sheesh. The goods. Ice juice bet is good. We're betting our 6-7 here. I honestly could go a tick or two bigger on this. Because I'm going to have club draws, I'm going to have spade draws, I'm going to have some value hands, but there's a lot of bluffs to balance these value hands. I can go really big here. Thank you, Boris. I'm not in the 1K scoop yet. I'll be registering soon. The nice thing about this bet is they probably talked themselves into a call with the ace of clubs instead of turning it into a bluff. And they had queen 9, non-believer. Tweet and deleter, overachiever, moving on. Go to the pot bet in the main, of course. We value bet with our king in the river. Fold to the check raise. On with queens in the 55 mini main. That is an ace, bro. Why you do me like that, man? Try again. Re-enter the 55, bullet 2, okay. One more shot in the 55. All in with the bounty in play for 10 blinds. It's a half starting stack for one bounty, so you need about 7 or 8% less equity here. Easy reshove with ace 8. Good luck. Good luck us. And we don't mind if Andre calls, honestly. We'd love to try and get a double up here. 13 off the money. The pretty good hand. Like, they can call with worse for sure. So let's see. Ace 8 twos, okay? We need a 10, ace 8, or diamond, or 5. So many outs, but simply not enough. That'll knock us back down to about starting stack. Dang, that sucks. Okay. All right, man, fine. Whatever you say. Raise king queen suited. Okay. 7 tables on the go. Like I said, we have 109 and 1K scoop mains. We have 215 ACR main. We're already in both of our party poker mains with a triple start stack here. Chip leading our flight, which is sick. And 2 bounties already. Still to come today, we have a 320 and a 55 turbo PKOs. Those are in 20 minutes. And then there's another flight at the 215 and the 33 if we fail in either of these. So much to play today. So much going on. We got plenty of time, though, so I think it's patience is the name of the game. Speaking of, let's open here. Gotta remember, as chip leader, I can play a lot of hands profitably in the spot. Like a lot. So I need to remember to stay really focused on my pre-flop selection on this table. Good luck. Thanks, Diego Bloom on Facebook. Jamie, good luck from Croatia. Thank you, Gordon. Oh, I miss Croatia, dude. I love and miss Croatia, man. Thank you. Best of luck from Ire. Thank you, Cormac. Canavan New. Ire is an alternative spelling of Ireland, I think, right? E-I-R-E? Let me Google E-I-R-E. I think it just stands for Gaelic name for Ireland. There it is. Word. That was in the... that was one of the clues this week on the mini crossword in New York Times. Hey, Jamie, long time since I've seen you stream. What's up, Junk Fritz? It has been a second, dude. I remember you, of course, man. What's up? Greetings from Austria. Hope to see you one day in Vienna again. Me too, man. Another place I miss. I was just talking to Rebecca the other day. I was like, Rebecca, I got to take you to Vienna. And I've got to take you to Split, Croatia. Like, they're just so fun, you know? Would love that, man. Good to see you, Junk Fritz. How's life? I'm going to go just under half pot here, given stack depth. A lot of nut combos can run out for us here. I am out of the 22 Sunday Carnival. GG. GG, my ticket from the home game did not pay off this week. That's all right. And I'm going to pre-register both of those knockouts. Actually, I'll wait. Because I might, my break sometimes runs a minute late or something. Fold here. Just not a great hand choice to use to bluff there. It's not really a bluff, right? It's kind of a value bet. We're a middle strength hand, I'd say. Dave's not happy on the ace. We're going to bet. And I'm going to bet here and have to stack off if they raise, but obviously I'm hoping they just fold the turn, which they do. Call it 9-8 suited in our main event. Bert, if you have an issue with gambling and it's been an issue for in the past, you're not welcome here, dude. If this is going to be something that's not good for your mental health, please exit the stream. Fold here on the turn. Okay, well, you've lopped up pair, whatever kicker. Bet raise. Three bet and then check, probably. Life is great. Meanwhile, I've had 2 sons, kept me busy. I believe that, dude. Holy smokes, your life's got to be busy. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Congrats on the 2 sons. This is an overpair. It's just an overpair every time, but fine. Trying to improve. We could bluff on like spades, obviously. Would be a good spot to bluff there. If we hit a 7 or a 10, we can get some more value. But we kind of stop everyone in their tracks with that click cold 3-bet. And it really doesn't actually cost us much, like 7 blinds or something. Glad Jamie Ship it. Thank you, Patrick. Claren Beak on Facebook. Thanks. And what's up? I'm going to bet. Anton Martin says good luck from Ira as well on YouTube. Nice. We have some on Facebook and on YouTube from Ira. Fold to do 6. We're going to double barrel here. We pick up a gutter. We can't go too big though, right? If we go big, We just don't have that many nines. Want to be able to represent a king and stuff. Ace on the river, they lead. I'm fine folding here. And it's pretty trash. Ace jack suited, we open, get 3-bet in the 33. Call big suited, especially, I think, is a clear call here. There's king jack 4, 1 spade. Tricky flop. Not so much. Like, we can continue on the flop. Tricky turn, right? They jam the turn. What do we do with the second pair? Tricky turn. Tricky spot, man. Because we lose to ace-king. We lose to king-queen. Although they're not always going to 3-bet king-queen. We lose to aces, set of kings, and queens. And then we beat any diamond draws that might have 3-bet us. We beat ace-queen, we beat ace-10, and random stuff. We're quite close here, I would say. 2-1. We need 33% equity. We probably have it. Thankfully, they have ace-queen, which is great. And we win, but not easy. And I'd fold queen-jack for sure. I'd definitely fold queen-jack. So we're kind of on the line there. Thankfully, it worked out for us. And we have 4.5 stacks now in the 33, trying to make our day 2. Phi Theo says, hey, Jamie, hope life is treating you well. Followed you on the YouTube and followed your journey on the daily vlogs during the challenge. Massive respect. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. For the queen 9. We're going to raise bluff here. This hand is not great, but you need to raise bluff a lot out of the big blind, and this is not such a bad hand to do it with. So we get that done. Call 5-4 in the big blind, swing and a miss in the 215 on our double stack with bounty, but nothing more. And here we are short in the 320, dude. 23 left, 13 pay. We need a lot of help. So shove for 2/3 of a start stack with a bounty. We need about 4% less equity. We jam for 20 blinds. It's a no. It's a no. So raise get called in 2 spots. Small blind squeezes it up, and I fold, I think. It's a pretty strong move, you know. This range should be relatively strong. Ace-queen offsuit doesn't flop so well. Doesn't play well multi-way. I think it's a fold. I mean, we're the chip leader. We get to play a lot of pots, but when people show significant aggression like that, I think it's different. Obviously, if I knew this was the flop, I would put all of the money in. Top with enough flush draw, I would have been willing to definitely risk it all here. So regrets, but I didn't know this was the flop, obviously. Check, check. Big jam, but can't do it too much, no? 40 blinds. We'll never know if our ace queen was good. Probably was. Sad vibes. Okay, well, we've got our moments here. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. This is a fold. We're going to be all in with ace-10 suited in the 320 PKO. We have 188 in bounties so far, but this is a way back into the tournament here, and they're going to call with any two cards that they may have. So big flip opportunity here. And it goes our way this time, which is great. Back to 133,000. Back in this thing. Good luck. Thanks, Sandrin. Thank you. Good luck, Jamie. Take down attorney. Thanks, Coder. Thanks, man. Grant Wheeler has got a question in the chat. Just give me a moment to get a bit organized here, Grant. Hey, Jamie, genuine question about having a large stack early in a tournament. Feels so many players just become reckless, even lazy when they have a big stack. The VPIP seems to go 10 to 12%. I'm just not sure. It should be picking up chips often enough to justify any big increase. Any advice would be great. In a normal tournament, there's really not much that's going to make a difference, honestly. Like, beginning of the tournament is not really a thing in a non-bounty tournament because there's no pressure that your opponents feel of, like, surviving, really. So you play normal in a non-tournament, whether you double up first hand or not, it's the same thing. In a bounty tournament, it's a little different. You have an opportunity to get all of the bounties, and you're essentially playing for a larger first place than everyone else because of your ability to get the bounties. So you can play a lot of hands profitably. So yeah, that is different. In a bounty tournament, you're going to play a lot more. In a non-bounty tournament, you play it basically the same. When it's time to around the bubble, obviously things change, but like early in the tournament, not really. Tremendo Days, what's up, man? Good day to you, my brother. How are the vibes? Good, strong, high. Things are going well. We've got some good stacks and excited to print all the money, man. How about yourself? When the Dordle stream? Yeah, we got to play daily Dordle. I need to grab a drink, though. Let's break. We got to get some Dordle in there. Do you feel bad for having less viewers than your brother? No. We're teammates, brother. Matt and I, we're brothers. We both want success for each other, and both Matt and I know the equation to viewers. It's play high stakes tournaments that the audience can play and be the first out on Sunday, which means starting at 7 in the morning and streaming tournaments from largely not party poker today. You know, it's all right, man. You know, like, poker's still good, but having viewers or not having viewers is not a reflection on myself or as a person or any other streamer as a person. It's just, hey, man, how much time have you been putting in the last 2 weeks? And do you have a deep run or not? And how big are you playing today? You know, that's kind of the equation. So, okay, quick break. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Be back in. Look at this comeback from 10,000 chips up to like in 4th place now. Pays 5. There's a 215 bounty that I'm going to get on table 2. I think we can bet fold king 6 here. They call. I don't know. I should probably bluff all in on the turn here. Try and get a jack to fold, right? We have a lot of equity. Most likely they have a jack when they flat. They have a queen, which is too bad. And we do not improve, which is also too bad. We are on the pure bubble here. One off the money. of this little 109. There's one shorter stack. 14 to 16, 5 off the money here. Just trying to survive in a few of these, honestly. Eggs, min raises, we peel. Pretty good flop for our range. And our hand, honestly. Backdoor flush and gutter. I think it's probably just a range bet here. 8, 7, 6, 4. Take it. Open. Do we want to play the sevens? See, I think this is an example where I don't know. I don't know. My first impression was fold in that 15 blinds deep here, raise onto the gun, 2.5x, 3 off the money bubble, but 3 off the money bubble is a decent amount away. This is like the line, dude. This is the line. I'm not sure. I'm going to fold, I think. And that's not how we read books typically. It's challenging. It just takes a lot of time. I probably would have wanted to give myself like, okay, a lot going on here. Check on the turn. We're going to check. The ace-10 we get rejammed on. We call for sure. Ace-10 against ace-8. Got to dodge the spade. Big pay jumps too. Let's go. Ship at 373. We are in second place. We just win this pot. We actually get it to showdown, so we're 9 at 10. Almost bubbled before the FT. And then this is the other sweat. 11 to 14. 11 pay. We're all in with 9s. We take it down against Trek. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Calling the big blind 774. We check back, call turn, call river. I think is the right way to play this against a chip leader, especially on this kind of board where they have so much more 7x than we do. Against like a pot bet or an over bet, we call. Against a smaller bet, we could consider raising, but yeah, we call. Especially how we played this hand, like we need to call. They have a flush. I'm glad I played it theoretically sound by checking the turn, because I feel like almost no one would. Yeah, okay, 300,000. And we're flatting 9s, which is interesting, but ICM-wise, I think this is the right move. We're in second place. There's big ICM pressure here. We just flat, and we overflat against the queens, all in for 7 blinds. It's unlucky, but, you know, like, we're never folding for 7 blinds here. Wow, okay. So we were just second place, and we've got demolished recently, but we pick up aces. We could take out eggs here. They call. 10-8 deuce. Small bet. But get a call, king on the turn. Barrel. Barrel City, and wow, in our 215 on the bubble, we flop bottom pair, not flush draw over card against the chip leader. It's a check raise all day. Good luck us. They call 9 on the river, check, check. Beat king queen, which is beautiful. We're all in here. Good luck. Big moment here on the final table bubble of the 215 Big Sunday. First place is 5,400. It's queen 10. We're ahead. Let's go. Ship it, Dottie. 8.3. Let's go, chat. Come on. Over the king jack. Forced to call in all in against eggs if they do, but they don't. We're back in second place. And the payouts here are 375, 481, 640, 959, and then 1,500 for the win. To fold. 11 to 13, 2 off the money bubble. We have ace 10 suited. This is probably a spot we want to flat. Who are the shortest stacks? 73K and 24K. I don't like this spot at all. I'm going to call and then check fold. I don't really know what to do with this hand. I think shoving's terrible. I should flick some more in. I think you're right. So we did lose the other short stack. We're on the pure bubble here. We're on the pure final table bubble here. And then we are 2 of 4 in this one. In the money, 348 cash here in the 215 super. Let's go. Jack 7's going to be a fold. I think I had the coolest piece of poker software you've ever seen today. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. In action on a few tables. Lots going on, including 2 brand new tournaments starting up here. 320, PKO Turbo, and a 55. So we're going to have a lot of tables once again. Kind of need to move one off screen. I guess I'll just leave the 320 off screen early days because we're likely to bust something at some point here. Maybe check raise here on the ace-high board. Okay, but 8 tables. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go. Let's get it done. 320 and 55 knockouts off to the side. Matt is killing it on the YouTube streets recently, to be fair. Yeah, man. People are liking his vlogs. For sure. Yikes. Swing and a miss. We do block spades, though. We need to bet. It just sucks that we have a club to go along with it, but I think we have to bet. They have a set. That's fine. Sets will not be folding. 4-6 suited's a fold here, too. But knocks us back down to 1.3 starting stacks, unfortunately. Definitely not the dream. I've been following you on Twitch for years. What's up, Nathan? Huatala? Good to see you here. I think you're watching on Facebook today, but cheers. Thanks for tuning in on the Facebook streets. Bold. What are the payouts of the $500 tournament? We won't know until all of the day ones are finished. We won't know for sure, but it's a $500,000 guarantee. It's a knockout tournament as well. And there's 2 more day ones after this one, I believe. Just isolate this here and hope people don't notice, essentially. Because it's a bounty in play for 1/20th of a start stack. Definitely a good spot to get aggressive. Good luck from Meyer. Thank you, Anton. On YouTube. As we flop top pair on a spades board. Going to be a lot of checking back, but not with the side pot here where we value some protection. On the spades, I think they're going to struggle to fold most spades here to a c-bet, which is good news. Except if the spade comes on the turn, then it's quite bad news. Check, check. I'd say that's the majority of their range. He's going to contain a flush now, especially when they peel past the flop. We're just in a bad spot. And the short stack chips up. King 10, ace 3, the spades win. King 10 did bluff. The thing is, they've got to win against the short stack, so there's not a ton of incentive there when they're going to lose to the short stack. And the side pot's pretty dry, so I don't think that makes sense. Hell yeah. Check raise turn. They did not bet turn, so we got to go for it on the river here. That's too bad. That's too bad. Queen 10. So sick. They bet flop, that pot gets a lot bigger. And it's kind of unfortunate, I'd say. Race King. Raise is in terrible shape. We're going to check there and give up. When we fire in the 1K, I forgot. When we have table space, basically, Ben, which right now we have 8 tables, we're going to fire today for sure. But it's still, I'm sure it's like 80 blinds deep still. Let's see. Yeah, 72 blinds deep. There's registration all the way till tomorrow, so I think it'll be when we have table space, which is hopefully not for the next hour, but whenever it kind of, we lose some stuff. Uh, 19 to 20 here, 13 pay. Gotta keep sweating that. A7-7 flop. Don't want to overdo it here. We win, and we pick up a nice hand. We also kind of have a bit of a weird spot here. I think it's an all-in for 29 blinds, but 10s is pretty brutal, I'd say. Get in jacks against queens, which will definitely happen sometimes here. Oh, jack ball on the turn like it's our job. Let's go. Let's go as we raise up 9s. Twitch actually live. We're on a 4-minute, 20-second delay. But if the date is May 26, 2024, then we are live today, man. This is kind of the dream. Just flop a set and get paid all the money. There's no set, but like the setup was so good. My man, let's get some art. As a Man City and Leeds fan, not my weekend. The Man City and Leeds fan, not my weekend. It's hope for Jamie fan actually pays out. I've never heard of a Man City and Leeds fan. But I guess, no, it's Leeds and United that have the rivalry, isn't it? Yeah, it's fair enough. We're actually somewhat similar. Like, I'm not a Leeds fan, but I hope that they do well. I'm a Tottenham fan. You know what I mean? So, yeah, tough weekend for you. I watched the Leeds match, a little bit of it this morning. And, yeah, brutal, man. Tough one. I was hoping they were going to be back in the Prem next year. But we have 105,000. We're going to call 1. We see a turn, which is 10. Check. Bet small, I think we call again here, especially given the price that we're getting. We can also have all these sets, so they're not going to be super happy, I would say. Check. They have kings, fine. And we move on. It's a thin raise because you can see the straight on the board, but it's This opponent has 34,000, so we'll give it a go. But they both fold, which is great times. Yeah, the Europa League, Panathinaikos won the Euro League. It's all odds, amazing game. I didn't watch the game. That's the one that Leverkusen lost, though, I'm thinking, right? Yeah, crazy stuff, man. Call the block, obviously, for 100,000. They have ace-king. They flatted pre, which is also bizarre, I would think. Especially on these stack sizes in a bounty. But they win the chips. And we move on. They win the chips. Just see 6 tables on Facebook. He said that you have 8. Yeah, there's no live hand viewer for the other 2 tables. Just because it's pretty rare that I play 8 tables anyway, so... I'll pull them in if crazy things start happening, you know? We'll switch them out if we make a deep run, for sure. Cheers, Seth Butcher. I'm glad you like the streams, man. Thank you. Bet on the flop, call, check on the turn, and we block the river on the ace. They call, which is great. Hopefully they called with a king or maybe a 9 or queens or jacks or 10s. 10s, all the same sort of stuff. It's bluff catching. The question that's a little interesting is what we do against a raise there, I'd say. Flat, actually. Raise 3 bet, 4 bet. Which would be tough, because it's tough to represent a check back at the turn and then having a better hand on the river. All right, we're all in here. 20 of 20, 13 pay. And we have 7 blinds. We need something to happen to survive here. Get a call from Rodrigo. Not a jam. That's not ideal. What if they have kings and we have good equity? It's ideally don't have like ace king, you know? Or have king queen if we're going to be greedy. That would be nice, but I expect king queen to rejam here, you know? Okay. Triple up potential. 6s, ace, deuce. Hit it. Oh, king or diamonds or ace. Oh, let's go. Let's go, chat. 232,000. Love to see it. Let's go. Okay. Priced in here against this reshove. Jack 8 against 9s. They shove for 10 blinds in the knockout. We don't win, but that's okay, dude. This is huge. That's a huge spot. We're up to 230,000 now, which has us in 17th. But, like, you know, this is a stack that can make a run in this tournament, actually. And first place will be about $7,000, I think, with bounties. Oh, it overlaid a bit, actually, so it won't probably be that much. Be a little less. Oh, no, dude, in basketball against Real Madrid. Oh, okay, interesting. Fair. EuroLeague, not Europa League. Atalanta. Word, yeah. Word. Here in Bulgaria is almost the 27th of May. Big difference in time zone. True. What do you got? 8 or 9 hours there? Bulgaria, I think. Wow, that's a crazy bet on the turn. All right, we're all in here. $25 bounty in play. Kings and sevens. Pretty good hand. Oh, they flop trips. That's unlucky. Big blind versus button. Not too many sevens there. Definitely no regrets on the triple barrel, but that'll knock us down to 60,000. Here in the 33. 63 players make the money and make day two. And then there's 215. We're still open for reg for 4 more minutes, actually. I wish we had our 3 stacks we once had. We actually get to compete for a bounty with a super short stack. What a dream, dude. So lucky for us. And it works out. We get 25 bucks and we only had like 2/3 of a star stack. Epic. Okay. Random one, but does your art actually hold value? Some of it does, but like most of it doesn't. I think, I would guess it's a slightly negative investment over time, but you never know, basically. On average, it'll be slightly negative. Some of the artists that bought from don't make art anymore, or their art is mostly decorative. There's like no resale value. There's a few artists that I buy that are sort of like in the art world, are more sort of like career artists. Their stuff has a better chance of retaining some value, but not necessarily why I buy it, you know? GG for Wait, what? Raids with a party of 19 on Twitch? Thank you. GG for Wait, appreciate you. All right. I live in a small camp of 200 people on a glacier. We do poker nights to stay entertained. I've been making more money on poker in the evenings with folks here than I do in my standard wage. Let's go. Printing biology things. Whereabouts is camp? North, south? Where? If you can. Be specific. If you can't, that's fine too. Very cool, man. Thanks so much for tuning in. I don't think I've ever had anyone play from Antarctica in my home game, but I've definitely had Greenland a few times. Some Northwest Territories in Canada, for sure. But I'm glad it's going well. Check with the 610 with our once great 3 million stack, now just a measly 2.3 starting stacks with 2 bounties. How'd Jamie do in the Quebec 3300 one? We cashed it for 6,400. There's actually 2 3,300 ones. I cashed both of them. One for 10K and one for 6,400 in the last like month and a half. So it's been really good, man. Good results. $15 of 18, 13 pay. We're still hanging in there. And now with 21 blinds, that's plenty of time, dude. Plenty of time. Feeling okay in this 320. And once again, we have 3 tournaments in waiting on the side. Millions. There's potentially a few more millions tournaments today, but we do want to get in the main events of the 1K, the 109, and the 215 on ACR. All right, chat. Well, guess what? It's lunchtime for me. Rebecca, thank you. You legend.
You're welcome.
That looks delicious.
Enjoy.
I will. And good luck on your grind, Rebecca. Thanks for lunch.
Thank you. You too. More so you than me.
I'll leave you on the main event, chat. Okay, so I'm just going to take out the face cam. Give me a good 6-7 minutes to enjoy lunch and catch a breather. And then we're going to continue on the grind, okay? So that's what's up. And back with comms in a few minutes. What's up? We're back. Thanks for hanging out. We are on 8 tables still. We got some great double ups there. We doubled up in the 320. We're 8 of 18 now, 13 pay. First place, again, going to be 5, 6K or so. So, like, really great position there. To get to this point, we have 2.3 starting stacks in the main event with 250 in bounties. We've doubled up to 1.5 stacks in a bounty in this one. 4 and a little bit better stacks in the 55 main. We have starting stack, but we just picked up aces. So basically, we got a lot of great stuff happening right now. And I'm hopeful we can make some of it count. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Just had some nice lunch. And we're zoned for the rest of the day. Let's get it done. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet here. I kind of want to keep this player in the pot, honestly, with the bounty. So I'm going to sneak a slow play in. But they fold. And the flop is not great because kind of hits our sets of jacks and tens here sometimes. Of course, we have aces, but, you know. It's a little awkward for sure at the stack depth now. But let's see what Yannick decides to do. Camera's back on this. Yeah, nice. Call. Beautiful. All right, let's go. They went for the 4x pot shove. We win it with aces. And we double up the main event. We call the 4-bet with jacks. Hopefully not the nuts. It's not. It's ace-queen, which is chill. Just got to dodge the spade, ace and queen. And we do. Love it. All right. Love it. We've got some great stuff happening here, dude. Some really good stacks. Still with 3 main events to come. When we have table space, which we just don't right now. We got an answer on the ice field, by the way. Columbia Ice Field, Alberta, Canada. Word, dude. Can't be that far from me. Where I was born, anyways. It's a tourist attraction, so most people on our camp work in the 2 restaurants and 1 hotel we have out there. Super cool. I've never heard of that ice field in Alberta, but now I have. And I bet Rebecca would love it, too, to be honest. Enjoy your lunch, passed Jamie 5 minutes ago. Thanks, Marcel. Thanks, man. Good thing you're not superstitious or the face cam would never come back on. True. Because we just hit all the hands or what? Open the aces. This is big. We're on the bubble now, right? 6 of 16. We have aces. And we're going to move to the other table. Okay. Looks like we're down to 15 and 13 pay, but a really good spot here. A very nice spot to be in the 320. We do see a lot of the big stacks on our table now. The other table is much shorter. I prefer the other table in a bounty. 1, 2, 3, 4 people covering us on our right here. At least not on our left. That would be more difficult. A 3x raise from Gary. Oh, Gary. Just putting us in the cage. We got to fold. All right. It's tempting, but I don't think it's worth opening here on 30. Three with the nines, ready to gamble, and then Jack 4 here. We flop well, and we win a pot. Let's hit a set. We don't. Honestly surprised. I've hit quite a few sets today. And we have flopped a set. So pull it in for a second in the 320. I think we just want to inflate the pot now. Especially in a bounty, you know? Six in the turn, okay, we're happy. But they fold the turn. Okay, that's fine. That's all right. We chip up nicely in the 320. I think looks like we're second place in the tournament there, which is good. And 7 to 15 here in the 320. Ace Queen against Ace Jack. We get a nice 1250 bounty and some chips. Off screen once again. If you visit this summer, I can sort you a nice discount on the hotel. Plus, I'm sure boys would love to hit the poker table with you. Yeah, true. Deal me in, man. If I'm coming, deal me in. Be good fun. I'm not planning to make a trip home this summer, but you never know. It's possible. Make it a straight. All right, massive hand in the bubble here. There is obviously a lot of stacks that can bust us. Do we want to 3-bet jam? Do we want to call and try and induce? Do you want to 3-bet call? You want to 3-bet call. We take it down. Good stuff. Good stuff. 490. Six of 15. Someone else is going to raise, but if it folds to us, we raise, covering both opponents here. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, it does fold to us. Amazing. So we are the chip leader in this scenario between the three of us, right? We get to put the pressure on. So let's see how it goes. Min cash is probably pretty big too. Yeah, it's $611 because this tournament overlaid a bit, which honestly makes sense on a day like today, frankly. Man, I am in all the hands right now, which is kind of tough, but we'll deal with it as we do. I was literally in 7 hands. It's a lot. Ace queen all in against ace 10. This is a big one, and we make it count. We bricked here against Norman, but we should probably bluff anyways. Probably. What's up, Torek? You been playing any live lately? I played 2 tournament series recently. And a ball watching last year at Playground. Yeah, man, it was good fun. Played two tournament series in the last 2 months that were close to home here, and did well in them. And probably will continue to play live tournament series whenever they're around, you know? So yeah. Having a good time with it, man. Wow, we have a sick... So we're back to 2.7 stacks in the 215. We also have aces in this 320 bounty. All right, we're all in. Aces against ace 10. Pretty big cooler for ace 10 of diamonds. Got to feel good. Ooh, yeah, nice. 75 bounty and the chips. We love that. The bubble continues here. And playing our kings pretty sneaky against Robert. I had a weird stack depth where like things can get out of control pretty quickly. So playing this one as an induce. That's too small. I'm going to raise and then value bet river, I think. It's just too much of a lock bet on the turn, which makes it very unlikely that, first of all, they have sets or 2 pairs. They're just going to bet bigger most of the time. But also, I expect that I can drag some value out of like 10x and jack x here. You okay? Looks like you got a lot on your mind. No, things are good, man. Yeah. No, I'm happy. Happy, relatively healthy, enjoying the weather, enjoying the poker. No complaints, man. Cheers, though. Thanks, man. Kill it today, bro. Zone in. Good luck. Thanks, man. Yeah, 8 tables is a lot, to be fair. There's a lot happening. So I definitely look forward to winning all 8 of these tournaments, but I'm excited to play 6 tables instead of 8, because 8, including bubble and some 6 maxes and knockouts and stuff, this is more than my typical capacity. As we do drag a big pot there. The turn bet sizing was, again, what allowed that to happen, right? Against ace-jack. Just too small of a bet, I think. Still at 15 left, 13 pay here. Open to 30,000. We probably get to call this in the big blind. No bounties available for us in this particular hand. But we're in 5th place in the tournament, and 3 out of the 4 bigger stacks are here on my table, so that's not ideal. A lot of short stacks on the other table. What's the worst situation you had due to your connection? I've just had like internet dropout for 30 minutes before on a Sunday. And I didn't really have the tools to fix it back then. Like, first of all, mobile apps were not really as robust as they are now to be able to play on your phone. Whatever thing I had, I didn't have the appropriate data plan at the time to be able to like wire my computer to it. So yeah, the internet was out and I had to go to Starbucks with my laptop and play out the rest of the day, which was not very fun. That was when I was living at my parents' place like 13 years ago, though, so such a long time ago. Is now a different time, so you know, I've got a normal connection, I've got a backup connection here, and then both Rebecca and I have phone connections that you can use for data, so we should be good to go now. I mean, a power outage would be the thing, but then I could still play on my phone, right? I just wouldn't be able to stream, which would be too bad, but like it wouldn't cost insane amounts of equity, so thankfully we've future-proofed ourselves a bit there. We have the nuts here. We take it down. The queen 10, we're chilling 4 ways. Jack 7 suited is a fold. Ace jack. Checking. And value betting. Man, honestly, so much action. It's really hard to keep up. I'm in 5 hands right now. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Sick. We got rolled here. We're calling for a chop. The odds are not right. Painful. And I just lost to a nut flush in the 320 knockout, I think. Yeah. Second nut flush to nut flush for a 75 bounty and like 300,000 chips. That totally blows. So some bad news. In our tournaments, but you know, a lot of good news too. Things are going okay. Things are all right. 15 make the money, 27 left. We're on just shy of 3 stacks. Still in a great spot in both the mains, actually, to be honest. Go for a big bluff here. Snap call. Ace is the most likely card for them. King, queen. Damn. Okay. Whatever you say, homeboy. Call because we're suited. We'd definitely fold offsuit ace-10. But firing main events in Vegas? No. Here, yes, we're in it. We're also going to play the 1K scoop main event, if that's what you're asking. And the 109 scoop event as well. That's a pretty interesting card because aces and kings are going to be really tempted to not stack off now, probably. Or like not necessarily jam the turn here. You check, which I think is a smart way to play their range because it keeps aces and kings reasonable, and you can still shove the river with those hands if you think I'm likely to have tens or pocket nines here, or like miss king jack or something. But yeah, it's a tough spot for us if they bet the river, but it goes check. And that's good. All right, we're going on a 5-minute break, and low-key, I need it, dude. I need to defrazzle because holy smokes. Triple stack in the Sunday party, 2.5 stacks in the 530 main with 2 bounties. Double stack in the 55 main, 2.5 stacks in the 215 bounty with the bounty, 13 off the money. We're on the bubble here of the 320 online PKO millions, 600 min cash, 5 of 15. First place is going to be 7K maybe. 33 millions multi-day. We're down to 92. 63 make the money. And off screen, we have 1.5 stacks and a 55 and a 320. 7 max PKOs. It's a lot, dude. It's just a lot. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Back in 5. Stay with me. Poker learning software where you test your score against myself, against Daniel Negreanu, against Bill Perkins, and see how you score against the 3 of us, as well as other poker players as well. But Hybrid Poker learns about you, the player, this is really cool. As Hybrid Poker gets to know you, it's going to tell you what to work on. There's a link to the IQ test down below. Try it for free. I think you'll like it. So try it out. It's been intense. Raise call against either of the short stacks here with ace queen. And let's see what happens. There it is. Kings is not at all what we want to see there. Ace. Ayah. Knock 6 back down to basically tied here, I think. Or a little worse, yeah. We're on the final table here. Final table hype of the 215 Big Sunday coming into the final table. 8 of 9, 688 cashed. It's not a bounty. First place is over 5K for the win. Let's win. We're opening up ace queen under the gun. Double final tables, double big sweats here. We get a raise under the gun 1 to 2 million. We're going to fold and move on. This is an all-in with ace 5. Actually, raise fold is better. Do not need to jam here. They call. Eliminates most of the aces in their range, so feel pretty good about our hand. They might have a couple aces, but pretty rare, honestly. Just have to fade Jack 10. King 10 is fine. Call for 15,000. We need a Jack or a 7. And no king. No king. Rip. All right. We're going to jam here. 10 of 10. Final table bubble of the Super 215 with not a great stack, but definitely enough of a stack to, or enough of a hand, sorry, to ship it in. Get the double up to 128. That's good. Ooh, I don't think we call off with ace 5 here. We're pretty close together, but calling off really sucks. And call as the short stack with ace deuce. It's king deuce. Pretty much the best hand you can see. Pretty much. Ship it. Okay, so we lost a player. We are down to 3. 641 is our prize, and we call with a pair. I think. This pay jump is 300, and then the jump is 600. I think this hand is too good, 3-handed. And we do have a chance to win this tournament for what it's worth, so let's go. I think we call here, closing the action, ace 5 suited. Yup. Hold it to get a heads up. No, club. Queen. Okay. Got a straight up here in this 215 bounty. Small field today, 13 players, top 2 pay, so it's pretty top heavy. In the meantime, all in with queen 10 suited, of course. Beautiful hand. And we take it down. Easy as that. 165. We're hanging in there. Staying alive. That's all it takes, right? Wasted Mace can put so much pressure on I have ya when they open the button. We call and we check raise flop. It's a really good flop for them to c-bet wide because like we're going to be all in with most aces pre. So they think we don't hit this. We don't, but like we have over 50% equity against most stuff. And we brick, man. 640.98. Not a bad result. We'll take it. We've made the final table here. Another final table in the Super 215. Final table hype. Coming into the final table, 8 of 9. Another short stack here in the Super 215. We have 348 in the prize pool plus 125 cash. First place is going to be 2,000 plus bounties, anywhere from 4,000 to 6,000, depending on how hard you crush bounties at the final table. Good luck us. Ace 8 all in against 5s in this 215 bounty. Boom. Ship it. Ship it, Dottie. We're in second. Our 215 super final table, we're all in. It could be. Could be, dude. I don't know. Could be true. Ace, queen, king, queen. And we take it down with the ace, queen, 235. Nice, okay. So I do have something exciting coming up. Rebecca put this together. Jack's ace, king. Low. Keep it low. We don't want a spade or a high card. Yes! Ship it, Dottie. Let's go. 12.5 million, baby. We're in it to win it. We're here to win, chat. Raising up the 9. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Salut, mes amis. Je suis fatigué. I'm tired, man. I am tired. The 8 tables, the battling, the bubble, it's a lot. Okay, so we're just going to do what we can. Focus, stay patient, and that's it. Hope you're all having a great day. It's crunch time, baby. 4 more tournaments to register. 1K scoop main, 109 mini scoop main, 215 ACR main, 109 millions hyper. We're already in the millions main events. We're on the bubble of the millions 320 PKO. We got things happening. Thank you all for being here. Let's go. Pretty busy there, bro. Yeah, it's true. We are busy. Keith, we're exactly busy, man. Good luck, James, in your tourney, man. Running deep. King 10 suited, we raise. It'd be nice to make it through in this one. Top 63 make it through. So we're 27 off. Day 2 is tomorrow. We've already got a day 2 tomorrow, so we'd love to add to it. We flop really well here on 4-4 queen. Go for a small c-bet. Ignacio is the most likely to have a 4 out of the 3 of us. But obviously, we've got a king-high flush draw. It's nice to put a little bit of pressure on. And we can contend with sort of the hand we've got here. So we go for a small bet. Jay Snog hash calls. This could be all sorts of middling pairs. It could be other flush draws. 8 on the turn. Do I want to bet or check? Check. It's not a terrible double barrel card, but I think backdoor clubs want a double barrel. If we bet like Jack 10 of clubs, Jack 9 of clubs, 10 9 of clubs, those sort of hands are nice barrels here. King 10 is okay to check. We break on the river and we just fold to the bet from the big blind. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We got some nice viewership today, which is awesome. We've got a solid, about 350 across the 3 streams, which is great. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to try and build that up to a gazillion here today if we can. Call them in raise. With ace-6 is whatever, right? We fought the backdoor flush draw. And they bet too big, so we fold. They bet over half pot there on the 3-4-9. It's a big bet. Doesn't give us much incentive to play. except for when we have something good. Then, you know, collect a lot of money, basically. On average. Let's raise it up on the button. Definitely willing to get it all in against David, who has 10 blinds here. That's something they want to do. But when we get to the call in the small blind, that changes things, because now we have to fade them. So heads up, I'm all in every time. With the small blind calling, not so. We have a jam here, covering for the bounty on the bubble. No one raised before us. It's a jam. We're also all in 7-8 against jacks. They shove for 10 blinds here. We call with any two in the spot. They shove for a third of a stack. So yeah, we can call with pretty much any two. I think we'd fold a few hands there. A couple hands, but not much. Maybe not with Jack Deuce, actually. Ace 10. Don't love it against under the gun. We'll fold. King 9 in the main. All right. Check back here against Torben. I think it's fine. And a bit of 44,000. I think we call. 2 overcards. Open-ender to the nuts. Sometimes winning a showdown. We call Queen on the river. Tough one. And we river top pair with a whatever kicker. But against a large bet, we're bluff catching. They check. Do we want to value bet? I don't think so. I think it'd be quite thin, especially given the bubble situation here against a bigger stack. It's going to be tough to get like Jack 9 to call, for example, you know? With a line that checks back, calls turn. So we'll just make a kind of tight check there and protect our stack in the bubble. Look at this hand. Potential bounty if La Joda finds something here. Christopher. That's just not it, dude. That's just not the thing that we're looking to do here. We squeeze with ace king, get called in both spots as well. We're 3 ways out of position now. Bricking. Oh. Annoying. Okay. With some big hands, too. We might still have the best hand. Certainly possible. It's not a small bet, David. Okay. Win a pot in the 109 Sunday party. King 4 hearts. We fold here. Ace king. Folding on the turn. And we continue 5 of 15 on this bubble. Grind's going well, Chris Mosier. Did I already say that? How are you, man? What's up? Yeah, no, we've got really good situations. It's a lot of tables. We're definitely a little overwhelmed. I mean, not like we can make good decisions, but I'm a little fatigued from 8 tables. Some of them are in the bubble. 3 of them are 6 max. Yeah, it's a lot. We've got a lot happening right now. I'm definitely looking forward to it chilling out, but it's kind of crunch time for the next hour or two. So, in progress, man. Nice chip up here against King 9. In a 55. Oh, aces. Oh, my aces in the 55 main. I guess mini main on Party Poker. Holy hands, dude. Aces, aces, ace jack flopping top, and 8s. Flop top set here. Want to bet. Ugh, reluctantly get it in here. Against bottom set of 5s, that blows. What are you gonna do? And bet here. Don't time out. We re-enter the 55 main. Okay, we take it down on the turn in the 33. Can we open this? Yep. We can. 7C, not a bad flop. Definitely want to c-bet though. With second pair and a lot of cards to protect against, there's good incentive to do so. Here, we're all in on the bubble, covering for a bounty. It's 11 blinds. And any 2 spot here on the bubble. They lead for basically min on the turn. We call. Sheesh! There's a lot. There's a lot, man. Plus 55. Nice. Got that in there. And fold the half pot on the river, I think. Four of 14, pure bubble. Raise call small blind, raise fold to big blind if they 3-bet. Unless the 3-bet's like really small or something, in which case we could mess around a bit, but Oh, action on, action with your mans. Should lose here, I think. Wow, crazy. Okay. All right. Ace 5 deuce. We've got the king queen. We're in middle position though. I think there's just so much auto folds from our opponent. We want to c-bet here. Fold in the main. Got to pay attention to the 683 stack here. Don't forget it. I'm telling myself. We're going to ACR right now. PKO game. Nice. Good luck, Chris. And 11 cent and a 25 cent, $25 guarantee. Nice. Good stuff, man. Good luck. We actually should small bet here. There's a lot of benefit when both players don't have a pair to betting here. And that's going to happen a decent percentage of the time, so enough to bet, certainly. We get check raise to 521. Definitely not what we want to see with fives, but okay. Not every table is real name on Party Poker. There's just certain tournaments that are real name tournaments only. We're going to 4-bet, of course, with ace king. Just certain sort of prestigious tournaments where we play with real names. All right, so we're 600,000. Great stack in the 109 Sunday party. Would love to make day 2 there. And by the way, we are 20 off day 2 in the 33. They stop and go with a bounty in play. No jack or 9 or 10. Let's go. $75 bounty coming our way. People miss that for sure. And we pick up another bounty for really cheap as we pick up 10s. Monster hand here, willing to gamble for everything. But David folds. Okay. Roll in for 7 blinds here. Bit of an equity drop. Not enough to call 9-3 though, actually. Which is kind of sad, but true, man. It's just true. What do you want from me? 5-6 all in against King 4 here. We shove for 14 blinds, blind versus blind, covering for a bounty. And we hit it, dude. Flush is good. Flush is very good. So we chip up in the 55 in a great spot there on the side. We have an all-in on this outer table as well. This is the 320 against ace 3. Got to dodge a few things here. Ace jack or 3. That's a jack. Ripcity.gov. We might still be able to re-enter there, in which case I would. No. Okay. $75 bounty. The end of the road in that one. GG. Do you want a 3-bet fold with king 10 here? It's definitely an option. Yeah, let's give it a go. Because we're not going to put ourselves at risk. They have to fold pretty tight. And if this player wakes up with something, we're only risking 9 blinds here, right? Like, we're still going to be in a good spot. But our 3-bet gets called. 3, 4, 6 on the flop. Let's bet. And then decide if we want to follow through on the turn. Because we will have some big pairs. And our opponent is going to have some broadways that still float for that 100K price. But we take it down 900,000. That puts us in an even better spot. Powerful, powerful position to be in here. Very powerful, honestly. Such a big 3-bet, yeah. To 10 blinds, I fold. This bounty is so big, dude. 459 bounty. What? Bounty's huge. Such a big bounty, dude. I mean, it's just too much. Covering in position. I literally think I need to play Queen 7. Is that crazy? Maybe. But here we are. And Daniel thinks for 7 years and calls, which is pretty weird. We have to fold in the main events, squeeze and a resqueeze. Ace 5. Oh, jokes. Sam gets the double up plus. Now we go to a flop of 6, 7, 8. Daniel called in the small blind. I'm assuming he's going to stop and go here. Johannes probably folds a lot of their range, in which case we get to call and gamble, flopping 7, but they jam and we fold. Oh my God, that's crazy. That is a crazy, crazy move. They win. Holy smokes. Our range is pretty uncapped there too. They risk their tournament life. Yeah, 4-bet here with queens. And we're in the money, by the way. Red felt hype confirmed. 3 of 13. Queens against kings. We hit a queen. Wasn't that exciting? And then here we see a half shove for like 3 bounties we call. Yeah. Too small to fold. Too small of a shove with all the extra money involved there. We don't win. Okay, so we're in the money. 611 cashed. First place is 3,600 plus bounties. We're actually in 4th place right now. In the 215, we're knocked down to 900K. Not what we want, but I had to risk it there. We do have another 215 flight we can try later, but we're going to play I see someone asking no scoop tourneys. I'll be in the 1K and the 109 scoop mains. They're coming. We just don't have any table space right now. And you can late register those all the way till tomorrow. Still plenty of blinds, so we're going to hop in a little bit when we have space. All right. Andre Carvalho is all in. Ace-Jack, Ace-8. Ace-Jack Prince with the double. I think this player's quite short now. With the 300 bounty, they have 13 blinds. It's not super short, right? They're not going to be all in every hand or anything, but definitely with the 300 bounty, it's something you want to pay attention to. Because it is, did we start with 50,000 in this tournament or 100,000? 100,000. So it's 3 starting stacks, but in bounties, we started with 75. So it's 4 bounties. So you need about 6.5% less equity than normal with this bounty amount. Not to mention, like, the effects of being able to win other people's bounties and stuff is pretty relevant too. So yeah, it's a very... There's a lot of incentive here. Torben goes for the limp call. Flop is queen 10-10. This looks like a Torben flop. But Henrik goes for the overbet jam, which is pretty crazy, honestly, as a strat, I'd say. I'm really surprised to see it. Johannes calls. Torben can get a ladder here, but that's not really worth much, to be honest. Ace queen and 10-9. Trip 10s wins. All right, that 112 bounty is gone. We're down to 12 players left. And the 10 blind stack here, Johannes is crushing. Absolutely crushing. I'm at the 33-2. Jamie, did you know day 2 is in the money? It is, yep. Day 2 is in the money. 63 players make it. There's 77 left. You do make the money on day 2. We're opening in the 5:30 main. Main events of the evening. Take it down. Oh, you know it's so tilting, dude, getting logged out of poker sites for being inactive and like for an hour or something. It's so tilting. Totally sucks. Raise fold there is pretty wild, but it's been done. The raise fold has been done. Blind versus blind here. We call, see a turn, which is a 9. Chillin'. What? Double barrel in that card? Really? Nah, dude. What are you on about? Oh, they have 4. Okay. Okay. We stop and go here with the pot size bets. If we fail in the 215, we have another flight this evening that we can play. It's already started, so we can hop in that right away and try one more time. Obviously, that's not the goal, but I do think it's a stop and go when we have a pot size bet left. And Johannes loses a big pot to Gary there. Six of 11 in that 320. In this tournament, we have, by the way, 175 in bounties. Thomas probably has a draw, right? Folds king queen. Oh my god, look at the run up. Let's go. Look at the run out. Jack on the turn and then just a bonus jack to make it fun. Okay. King, queen. We raise. And don't sleep on the 6 of 11. 641 cashed. At the final table, we go up to 700. And on up from there. Some nice pots brewing here. Good luck to you. Thanks, man. Thanks, Jeff Fitz on YouTube. This is a gamble, I think. This is an all-in for 8 blinds, but that 300 bounty is huge, and then this reshove can be with, like, anything. So it's an all-in here. Good luck, us, chat. We're going to reshove against Gary, and hopefully they fold. Oh, they have 6s. Oh, sucks, dude. That totally sucks. Oh! Barry! Barry! We survived! Barry! I stand by the play. I call here, no? Yeah, definitely. Especially when it's like really hard for us to have any of these two pairs raising in middle position. I think we need to call king queen. Holy crap, that was crazy. All right, we're going to fold the jack 5. How hot are we running in a few of these, man? Sick. D. Williams dropping 103-month resub. Welcome back to the team, D. Williams, an absolute legend of this stream. One of the true OGs. Thanks, man. Another month, another sub. Let's kill it, Jamie. Let's go, Dottie. Come on, man. Let's get it done. We got some chances here. We were just survived by the 2-out Barry on the river. Woo! That definitely made us a couple $1,000 in equity. That one card right there. Pretty sick. Good to see you, D. Williams, and thanks, man, for the support. Ace King gets through, which is good. 2.3 million. Similar stacks in both main events. Yeah, 2.3 and 2.4 million. A flat ace queen O. 8-7. We get a limp. We'll check. Oh. So much action, dude. Sheesh. Okay, that's cool. We raise, we take it down. We're chip leader at this table. We raise the 2s. Also not a great hand, but I think good enough with the equity drop situation, right? Like we can get everyone's bounty. If it's not all in pre-flop, you know, there'll be some profitable hands for us post-flop. Even with a hand that kind of like gets its value from sets, I think it's okay. In this bounty scenario. Okay, we get a call. Up is 10-9-6 with 2 clubs. Check, I think. I think it's a little bit too suicidal with 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s to bet here, especially on a board that's so connected. So many draws, so much incentive to play aggressively with one pair hands as well. Yeah. Oh, maybe we should raise that, actually. I think that's a mistake by me to fold here, but it's not too costly of a mistake. Just Can you explain the open shove in the 215 with Jack 7? Why wouldn't he just have a king? We had less than a pot size bet left. So we called in the big blind with less than 10 blinds. We flopped third pair. And we stop and good, which essentially is forcing their draws to put in 9 blinds if they want to play for the pot. Just the risk reward was really good. Shadow compact, basically. Like, our stack was super short. That's why. Open call squeeze. Kind of on the bubble, but in this bounty, it's important to get a stack. So I think it's worth risking here with 10s. In the 33, good luck against ace 10. Okay, good stuff. Ship it. Let's go. 6.2 million. Raise call. We cover for bounties. Call. And just like that, we've got a pretty good stack in the 33. What an awful shove that is. You guys must have missed the stack size with that Jack 7. Or maybe you don't know how it works, which is possible. We're 2 of 10 here. This is good. 7K for the win. It's close, but a shove, especially with this stack in the big blind. Definitely with that stack in the big blind, it makes it a shove. We have 10s on the FT bubble here, and in a bounty, there's not a lot of folding going on here. We cover here. Yeah, that's a big stack. I think we just jammed, dude, honestly. 571 bounty is huge. Chip it. Against kings and king 9 against kings. Sad vibes on both fronts. Double bust to kings at the same time. We're out of this one officially for 175 bounty. This one we have 48,000 left. That's too bad. That's too bad. Definitely worth taking the risk given the top heavy bounty nature. Johannes is going to have a bunch of ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen, king jack, queen jack, all that stuff. It's such a great move against, basically. And if they call, we actually kind of like it. That 571 bounty is a huge deal. Because of course you get some of that as well. So it's basically like an 1150 bounty, but we're not dead yet. 150. Limp raise, and then they shove for 160 blinds. All right, Jacob, relax. We make the final table. I'm going to move the 55 in. Actually, no, we're just going to put a 215 right back there because the evening flight has begun, so we can just get the same tournament going right now. Final table height of the 320 millions. Coming to the final table in last. 9 of 9. 704 in the prize pool. Plus in bounties, we have 186. But we just lost a 2 million chip pot. 10s to kings. Put us in last, so we've got a lot of work to do. We've made it into the money at the 33. Let's go. So day 2 is locked up for tomorrow. We are already streaming tomorrow. We've already got a day 2, so we've got another one. We're going to move the 55 in. And pretty soon we're going to get these scoop main events because we've actually got just a beautiful 6 tables, which is so vibey, dude. But it is sucky that we just lost kings to kings twice. Okay. There we go. Let me add 215 to the buy-ins. And next up is the 1K scoop main event. Let's go. Monsieur Boustons haven't been visited since your departure. It's true. It's true. We haven't been, Brandon. Well, there, open 7-8. They jam, we folds. 48 pay here. And 25 in bounties earned so far. Okay. Okay, all right, okay. So tomorrow we have a day 2 at 2:05 Eastern time. We also have a day 2 at 3:30. Okay. 2 o'clock at 3:30. And then hopefully we can make another one in this 2:15. We can make another one in this 1:09 Sunday party, which would be nice. Although we're all in here with Queen Jack, I think. And the scoop main events too. Here we go. We might come back in this tournament. Let's go. Diamond. No. GG in 109 millions, $50 in bounties, but GG there. All right, that's our 1K spot up there on table 3. Ooh, they have ace king. We got a fade. Nice, we do. So we survived 319,000. That's plenty. We're still in last, but we can come back. We can get back from this. Why not? So let's get the 1K scoop-a-loop medium main event. I don't have a ton of money on stars, so I can only one bullet this chat. I had 1,300 to start the day. Here it is. In action. The cover on obviously doesn't fit the live hand viewer, but you guys know that the 1K is the stars 1K, and you can just barely see my stack there, right? You can just barely see it in the live hand viewer. It doesn't look how it should, but so good luck us. Let's go. Double stack in both the mains. Chipped up nicely in the 55. With some bounties. Final table of the 320 millions. Losing my voice, confirm. But expected, I'd say. And we're in the third of 5 main events we got going on today. With a very playable hand, I'd say. Could have folded the raise 3-bet here on our final table. You could 3-bet or flat this King Jack suited. You kind of prefer 3-betting King Queen and King 10. King Jack is one where like we might fold out King 10 suited, but they call it King Queen. And it doesn't do us a ton of favors. And an overcall in the big blinds. I think I'm going to check back here with King Jack. Pretty big miss. No backdoor flush draws. Not a lot of connection. It's kind of a crappy spot. Bet at 9,000. We fold. Okay. let's raise king, queen. Really good flop for the big blind. Big time swing and a miss for king, queen. It's going to be better to bluff with like jack 10 or jack 9 or 10-9 or something like that. It's just a check again. Okay, back to our FT. See you in day 2 of the 33. Didn't want to spoil. See you there, man. See you tomorrow. 3:30 Eastern time. I'll be in there. We're all in here for 10 blinds with queen jack. Okay. 25 bounty. Man, we are getting a lot of bounties today, but obviously not what we wanted. Let's get the 109 scoop main now. I only have enough money on my stars account for 2 bullets of this one. Hopefully it only takes 1. We have a 109 hyper on Party Poker, and then we still have the ACR 215 main event, which has 2 hours late reg still. Okay, sweet. Now we're in 4 main events. This is fun, dude. Main event time. Queen 4 offsuit is pretty trash. Route. What's up, Big Papa? 3K. I think there's a ton of great courses. I'm not sure exactly which is the best for low stakes. There's a lot of great options, honestly. There's not much you can do wrong because there's so much to learn. Yeah, which ones are you considering? Fabio's all in with that bounty. We'd love to get a little ladder here for 75 bucks. That'd be cool. King, queen, 10-8. Hit it. No, Fabio doubles up. Is Rodrigo short now, actually? That might be preferred if they're shorter than us, but they're not even close. Not even close. Open the queen jack, get a call in the big blind. Jack 5-3, all hearts. Check back pretty often there, I think, on the monochrome. Bet the turn, check the river. I think not a great turn for our hand, but for our range, pretty good card. So I think they're still going to call with a worse jack with some heart draws, etc. Go check, check. And we beat king 7. We get 1 street of value, which is cool. And we're up to 30,000. All right. Thank you, Dean Farrell. Thanks, man. Watching from Australia. All the best. What you sipping on, big dog? I had some Diet Cola going. Next hour, we're going to hit some water because it's been a second. King 10, we are going to get called pretty wide here, but King 10 suit is pretty good. That's the shortest stack by a clear margin as well. All right, let's gamble. Good luck. Double up here, we're in it. We're in it to win it. But we kind of need to win it all in. The thing is, I'd expect to get action late no matter what kind of, bounty on our head, etc. Johannes calls. Calling the 1K main event, swing and a miss on the flop. Flipping for all the marbles. GG. GG, man. Sad vibes. 891.95 is our cash. I'm going to call it 892. It's the end of the road there. We do have a 109 hyper starting up in like 9 minutes after the break, so I'll leave that space open for that. Damn. Sad vibes. They limp, we raise, they call. Flop comes ace 9-7, we bet, they raise, we call. Turns to 7. What's the story they're telling? I don't really know. What like good aces want a limp call, right? Not a ton. So they're saying they have ace 9 or ace 7 or 7-9. Really convenient. But if they have bluffs, the only way we're getting paid is if they bluff. We're not protecting from much. They check the river. I check as well. They're super polarized, right? Like, the check raise on the flop is like, I have a better hand or I'm bluffing. Bluffs are not paying us any money, so. Do we want to jam Queen 10 suited here? No. Heads up, it's a better jam than 4 ways there. What's up, Torin Lilu on Facebook? Thanks for tuning in today. Look at that turn in the 1K. In it. Top set. Pretty good. Let's go. Chip up to 143,000 in the 1K main event. That's really good news. A couple legends on our table here. A lot of screen names I recognize. 2.3 stacks and 2.3 stacks in both of the Millions Online main events. 1.4 stack in the Scoop, and then 1.25 stacks. Starting stack at the 215, and a hyper starting up in 5 minutes. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in a few minutes. On our final table, the Super 215. Why do people leave a little chips behind instead of shoving all in some NTT spots? So they might be able to catch a money ladder. Or if they're like all in the bubble as a short stack and someone busts before them, they could fold to secure a payout. Open ace-5 suited on the button. Call ace-4 deuce, 2 spades. We're in the bubble here. Do we jam ace-deuce? We need to outlast this opponent. So I think with an ace we jam. And try and gain some chips. We need a chop. High cards. High cards. Oh wait, that works. Aces and 9s with a 7 kicker. Let's go. We survive. The min cash would be huge, right? It's an 850 min cash, and then it's bounties for the win. So it's really like survive between the two of us is the main thing here. This is cool. King or queen to get to heads up. King or queen for 600 bucks, for 800 bucks. Come on, man. We need to pick up chips though. A7 is the one, of course, to hopefully take the lead over Johnny Binks if we can hold against eggs. That's a great hand to see. Just got to dodge the king and the hearts. Let's go. We were back in second place on the bubble. I didn't have bubble felt tagged. That's why. Ooh. I think it's a fold. Again, it's like we're trying to survive here. Ooh, it's so close, man. Oh, from 0 to 850, and then it's like 1,100 for the win. So sick. But if we double up here, which is likely, we have at least 67% against a range. Okay, we call. I don't know. Oh my God, they have a better hand. Oh my God, what are the odds, dude? So sick. I don't know. That's nasty, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We bubble. Third place. 8s, we win. I think I call. I don't know. That's really sick. They're playing now a $600 heads up match. Painful. All right. Check king deuce. So we are 5 of 7 here, actually. And then we're 4 of 7 here. In bad shape or anything, but flush. The second nuts. If they bet, we call. They do. They do. They do. If they check, we of course bet. Guess what, chat? We have the second best hand in poker. 3 of 7 on the final table. Thanks for being here. Come on. Very sweet. Ship it in there with the king queen. Very sweet. Ship it in there with the king 10 suited. Very sweet. Rodrigo. Wake yourself up with the 10-10, Rodrigo. Decide to get frisky with the 7-8 suited, Rodrigo. Very sweet's all in. This is our moment, dude. Very sweet doesn't know what's coming. Ship it. The Jack 10 suited, no good. What just happened? Don't win, by the way, with Jack 10 suited. I forgot. Maybe I wasn't explicit with my instructions. Get it all in and lose with your Jack 10 suited. Sorry, I wasn't specific enough for you. Oh my God. You know what? At least that is going to be a funny clip. And I'm going to get at least $7 back from that clip. So some pretty big time rake back coming up for that bad beat. Clip it, Rebecca. It's going to be funny. I was even memeing on their name. Berry Sweet. Bodacious Berry Sweet with the bountilicious bad beat. 7 blinds. Calling in the big blind or jamming. One of the shorter stacks. The pay jump is not big here. It's 5K for the win. First impression is all in is the play. There's not a lot of incentive to stop and go. So I think I'm just all in with the pair. Trying to see if there's any other way to play it. We are kind of tied for last, but this jump is not a big deal. 150 bucks, 5K for the win. Yeah. Okay, we're all in. Good luck. Okay. Yeah. Hey, guess what? Berry sweet. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it, bud. Huh? Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. We're back, baby. 10 million, Berry sweet. 10 milli. You didn't deserve to win that pot, Berry sweet. We both know it. We're going to raise an all-in jam from Berry Sweet, that absolute swine of a player. Absolute sucker. The bad news for Berry Sweet is that we picked up a monster, relatively speaking, with our 6.5 million, make it 7.2 as the shortest stack. Gets a shove in the cutoff. This is an all-day, every day, everything we got. Bring everything you have, Berry Sweet, because you're going to need more than that. I call. Against A7, never in doubt. Queen 8 deuce on the flop. Piece of not cake. I'll tell you that. Something else. It's a piece of something else. And I hate you, Berry Sweet. It's true. It's a true story, man. That's a 1-2 yikes from me. Moving on. 55 main event, 530 main event, 1K main event, 109 main event, 215 6 max PKO, 2-day tournament, and then a 109 hyper. Still to come is the 215 ACR. Those are the 6 tables, soon to be 7. And we're totally relaxing because it was a grindy 8 tables. We've cashed for cash for 1,200, and we're in for 3,300. But a lot of it's on the screen, right? So basically, we've had an okay day. We basically had a slightly better than profitable day on the tournaments that have already finished, and we will determine how we do in the remaining ones in due time. But it's, you know, there's a lot of time. We've got a lot of grinding in front of us. We're going to call with ace deuce. And I'm kind of mentally fatigued at the moment. So it might just be a bit of a chill hour, man, if that's cool. All of you. Next break, can we have that daily double word game, the Daily Dordle? Please, thanks. Yeah, I should play it. I haven't played the Daily Dordle yet, no. I do need drinks on break, but we'll see if we can fit it in some point. We get 4-bet from Mark. We're going to fold. And raise king 6 suited. Nick Walsh on our table. Yeah, absolutely. Legend. Great guy. And a bunch of screen names I've seen a bunch. Bashilla, Joseph Schweck, Bakes 22. Don't know about some of these, but like I'm sure we've played a bunch too. A lot of these screen names I haven't really played with them much in the last 6 years, but they're still around doing their thing. And of course I've played with them. We've just played on PartyPoker where I don't know where their screen name is. $163,000 chips. We have to fold the 7-3 because it's trash. Call. Streets. Fold. Pretty bad flop. For the 8s in a 3-bet pot. So we live to fight another day. 8-5 is going to be a fold here. Okay. Folding the king 5 in the hyper. Nick won a big pot there. Let's raise here. Question in the YouTube chat. James, any levels or strategy change you do where you stop flying 2-3 early opens, even going heads up? It really depends on how deep you are. LV. So it depends how many chips are available at the table. And then somewhat it depends on the stage of the tournament. On final tables and stuff, those pairs go down in value when there's a bunch of people left. And when your head's up, they're very strong hands again. So I struggle to give you a rule of thumb, but you'll see how I play the pairs, and I'll sort of try and explain why. Let's go, lol, bubble pop face boy. That one. It is. It's called a lemon lion. Lemon lion. It's a common. I don't know how common it is, but it's like a drama exercise to like loosen yourself up before a performance. Like engage yourself, blow off some nerves. It's true. That's the true story of it. But Bubble Pop Boy works too, man. That does work. I mean, I understand what you're getting at, I think. So we flat here with jacks. Yes, I'm a Leeds fan. No, I don't want to talk about it. I'm sorry, man. I watched the match this morning, or some of it. Painful, man. I really wish you guys would have gone up. Sorry. So we just call the open. We're going to bet with jacks. We see probably the worst turn, right? Like ace, queen, ace, jack, ace, 9, ace, 8, ace, 7 with backdoor flush draws. These sort of hands make sense for our opponents. I think we just lose. I mean, we might beat like queen 10 suited or something. Pocket 9 is very similar. Let's go. We win. How do I want to play this? We can raise call. We could limp raise. I'm just going to go for a raise. Ace 9 offsuit is just such a in the middle hand for our strategies here. Because limp jamming for 25 blinds is fine, but it doesn't feel great. Raise calling a 3-bet doesn't feel great. Raise 4-betting feels probably better, like just all in pre. Excuse me. Check on the flop. Turns a jack. Straight. Nice. And we win. Call L Entertainment on board. Sorry, Levi. We've already played, well, we played 6 hours, 6.5 hours yesterday, and we're 4 hours in today. But I am pretty fatigued at this point, and we've got some long tournaments, so I need to employ a little bit of a chill mindset for the next hour or two so I can last the day. Which I understand isn't everyone's cup of tea when I'm not talking about things as much as as I normally do, but this way it's got to work sometimes, man. So sorry if I'm boring you. A 3-bet pot in the 215. We're going to check with second pair. And they bet 3/4 here. I'm going to fold bottom pair. Especially with the player behind. I think it's a bad idea. Pretty good spot to bluff catch. Yeah, we lose to king queen and king jack. But like, I don't know. Kind of hard to have. The overbet is not great. But kind of likely to be a bluff, honestly. I think it's just a call with queen nine. King queen. Pretty unlikely with the queen blocker. Definitely reasonable to play that hand that way, but I think kind of unlikely. We'll try again there. Pretty interesting against Joseph here. Well, I think there's really only one choice with tens, which is call. I think just 4-bet jamming is a nightmare. That's not small. Fold the turn. We beat very little now. The only thing that's worth considering that's left in that hand, I think, is if they check turn and river, do we want to try and bluff jacks and queens and kings, which is 18 combos of hands with our tens, or do we just want to show down? I think I was probably going to go for the bluff with tens, but when they bet, it I think is very clear. We see that ace on the turn. It's kind of the end of the road for us. Hello, Fungus Among Us. I like the name on YouTube. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. What's up? As I said at the start of the stream today, chat. Wow. The pot size bet. Patience is the name of the game, isn't it? It's just, in these multi-day main events, you got to be patient. We squeeze with ace queen up. Ricardo F. Calls. Deuce 3 6. Bit of an awkward turn, I'd say. Because we pick up a bit of a chance to improve our hand. But it's also a better card for their range, I'd say, than ours. We still have these really strong overpairs of like aces, kings, and queens and stuff. But we do have a reasonable amount of misses, too. And when we have ace-jack, we're often going to check. Showdown against sevens. I'm kind of glad I didn't bluff against that hand because I think it finds the call. It's a good flop, frankly. Flopping the straight with a flush redraw is pretty good. It goes check, check. Yeah, we just go bombs away here. Against what? Queen jack, 2 pair. Fair enough. Sit back and chilling here on our 6 tables. Croatia. We raise in the 109. Pocket nines, I like. Juicy. Juicy nines. One hour left to register on this 5:30, by the way. The 5:30 main event, millions. And the 55 is closed for today. And we take it down there. 7-8 suited. Similarly nice hand at 1500 3K. Definitely some reshove stacks, but still a nice hand. Good for the range, bad for the hand. Good for the range, bad for the hand. But we lose the minimum against 10-9, so that's pretty good. It's nice to not lose a lot there against a better hand. Just a really bad run out. And if it wasn't, they would have got a lot more money there. Same hand in both of these. I'd much rather have the ace-10 as the preflop raiser than when someone else raises into me. But now I take it back. Marching on home, says B-Car. Talking about leads, I'm thinking. We get 4-bet. We're dominated so often here, though. I just fold. Over to queens in the 5:30. Hiya! Kind of sucky hand to see there. And in the 55 million. Well, we've now put ourselves in a nightmare, actually. We raise under the gun. We 3-bet to 210. We get a cold 4-bet. I think we're going to fold here. Yeah. This is like, shouldn't be ace queen, but probably ace queen suited plus and jacks plus, I think. Really not doing well. We have to fold to that cold 4-bet. All these folds, man, I hate it. We can limp call with queens against Podrick O'Neill. Is there a way to play poker for free to practice? Yep. Yeah, you can play for play chips on Party Poker. You don't have to play for real money. You can just play for fun. Rajesh, yep. There's also tournaments where you can win like $1 or $2 without any entry fee. We do win a pot in our 5:30 main event, which is our main bait today anyways, so that's good. King 6 in the 1K is going to be a fold. See how we get on with the 6-5 suited. All right, I'm off to the club. Good luck, Jamie. Cheers, man. Come back from dinner with a 450K stack. Pog, let's go. Have a good dinner at the club, man. Great time. And yeah, I'll keep you posted, Ben. I'll text you if anything crazy happens. But busting a 20 blind stack does not count as crazy. Just so you know. A 3-bet to 4x this open. It's Podrick O'Neill. This is really nice that we've got up to 2.5 million again. Winning a few pots here and there. It's good. Folded ace queen, $55 was jamming versus you when you fold jack jack. The cold four. In the 55. Yeah. Oh, you're Jacob 4. I see. Friend of the stream here. What's up? Yeah. Yeah. If it folds back to you and you jam, I call and we gamble. But against the cold 4, I gotta get out of the way for sure. One love from Ireland, Jamie. Thank you, Flawless Technique. What's up? How are you? Doing good. What's up, Manfred Paula on Facebook as well? Welcome. Yeah, we're just chilling a little bit here. We're a little tired, a little withered. Been a bit of a battle today. Ooh, we can open this, especially with this bounty. But we're taking a chill hour here. I guess we fold ace 4 here. Jerk Diggler dropping the prime sub. Gets the love of the chat for Jerk. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate your support. Loving the chat. Hearts out for Jerk Diggler. Muggy W says, how is today going? Okay. Okay, we got some good stacks and some mains. Some close calls and some other stuff. Let's say we're about break even in equity right now and seeing if we can't get something moving in the right direction. So, fine. How about yourself, Muggy? Small bet call. Turns a 3. I think we want a small bet again here. We're trying to get King X, Queen X, Jack X to continue, 10X to continue. 8 on the end. Is it too thin to value bet here? Probably. A few 22 pair combos. Ace 3 continued to the river. So I do think we probably maxed out that hand. No problem, Rajesh. Yeah, thanks for tuning in on YouTube, man. We're just about at 99,000 subscribers on YouTube. Super close to the 100K mark. I hope we can get there. Quite an awkward spot here on the turn, right? Damn. Why don't you play with big blinds instead of chips? I think new poker players don't know what big blinds are. So it makes the stream a lot less interesting to watch, I'd say. For the new players. And the old players know how to convert chips to big blinds, you know? We have ace-5 of spades on 2 tables, and it's just a fun hand on both tables. Get it in good against queen high. Dodge it. Ship it. Let's go. Beautiful. 25 bounty and a bunch of chips, and our ace-5 gets through in the 1K main event. Moving on. Defend against toxics. And flop is a little awkward here. It's definitely in vogue to check raise on the king brick here. I don't know how they're going to play back at it, but I think I should try. The reason being, it's really hard to defend enough against this check raise. You need to continue with a ton of stuff, and it's really hard to do. Turns a jack. I should check now. I give up. Get check raise on deuce 3-5. We call. Flop a flush. That's fun. They check turn. We check. We fold river. We win with 2 pair. We make a set. Bloody day here, but I still have the 1K master, so there's opportunity. Good luck, man. Good luck. Didn't answer my question. Sorry, man. I missed it. We obviously call here with top set. Hope they don't have ace-4, but like river top set is pretty good. They have ace-4. Yeah. That blows. We can re-enter here. I totally will. I do want to make it through in the main, but that's obviously not the vibe we want. 250 in bounties there. Pretty bad river. I don't know. Top set's good. Top set's good. Pretty bad river. So your question was playing advice for a big live tourney. I would say don't get in your head too much. D-Ross poker. It's just poker, right? It's just human beings with cards. They're not superheroes. Just because the buy-in is 10 times what you used to doesn't actually change that much. So you're probably just going to have a few more solid players than your typical playing against, but they're still going to be terrible players. People are still going to make mistakes. So yeah, I just like try and stay in the moment and gather the information you have available, process it, execute what you think the best decision is, and then accept the outcome. That's kind of it. Good luck, man. one with ace-5 blind versus blind here in the 109. Take that down, 28,000. Call the 3-bet with 10s. You could 4-bet get it into for 36 blinds, but this is fine. Call, play post flop. Flop's quite good for us. C'est la vie. GG in the 55 mini main. We're going to have to try that one next week. Good luck if you're still in the mini main. So a couple of friends of the stream there. 215 ACR. Let's get that. Get a nice 25 bounty in the hyper, which is good. And table 2 is now a 215 main event. There we go. Sweet. All right. Call the small bet in the river. Lose a small pot there. That's all right. So good. Well, there was a lot of bad news there, but, you know, that's okay. Thank you, Floyd, for the good luck from Australia, if I didn't say that already. But thank you. This is a good hand with 10s. This is a hand worth gambling with for all we got. Yeah, we take it on. Good. Kind of close with 8-9 off, I'd say. I'll fold. You do get to tighten up just a tad when you're in the like 16 to 30 blind range. think we do want to open here with bounties in play. Defend with 8-7 in the big blind. Swing and a miss. 7-9. They do shove for a bounty. Get a call from E. Martins. I think we're going to be calling here. Closing the action, right? Getting 3-1. Just a min bounty, but pretty good price. Wow, king, sick. All right, 9s in the 1K main event. Here we go. This is big. Matty Ice replaced you on the table. Sick, dude. Good luck, Matty. Watching from Australia. Good luck today, mate. Thank you. Oh, that was an hour ago. Yeah, our comments be chilling. Ooh. Now for 7 blinds, do we rumble here? Robinho opens Nicholas Walsh 3 bets. I think we probably do rumble here with 7 blinds, but it's like close for sure. Okay. GG there, guys. I don't have enough money on stars to re-enter, so that will be it in the 1K. I think I'm going to wrap it there today, actually, on the stream. We've still got the 5:30 main event. We've still got a bunch of main events, but 4 out of the 5 of these are 2-day tournaments, so we'll be streaming tomorrow. We have double day 2s locked up for then, so thank you so much for watching the show today. I appreciate you. Best of luck if you're still in the grind, and like I said, come back tomorrow for the day 2s where we play for big marbles. Till then, we'll see you later.